Alrighty, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2, chat room. What up, what up, what up, what up? Talk to me. Talk to me. Press some buttons. I see you, chat. What up? Is YouTube there? YouTube! I see you as well. Oh, wait a minute. The wife just got home. I might say goodbye again to you guys. Hold on. Give me another minute. Music back on. Woo! 1 minute.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Okay, let's try that again. Damn, Bam Bam Shablam with the 100. And how many months is that? 117. Sheesh. God damn. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the continued support. Okay, we're live. YouTube, I also see you. Okay. Boom. What up, chat room? Hope everyone is doing well. I apologize for the lack of streams recently. I was tired. I was sleepy. I wasn't that busy necessarily compared to usual. I was just literally sleepy. I feel like last night I had a better night's rest. Chilling. Hey, Stumblebee on the YouTube chat. What's good, man? Good to see you. How's everyone doing? I kind of wanted to have a stream after the extra trashy 2XKO episode went out, you were sleepy? Yeah, man. It's tough. It's hard. It's hard doing the working, then the streaming, and then living life. It's tough, man. Chores and all that. I'm getting old. There's days where I'm just like, shit, I'm tired. I'm too tired to stream. I don't have the social battery for it, or the energy, or the will. But I finally feel like I slept pretty well last night, so I'm feeling a lot more energized. But yeah, I wanted to have like a post 2XKO Extra Trashy stream, because I know that's probably getting people a little riled up. And we have a few things to discuss. Do have an announcement. I'm clickbaiting you guys, of course. Got an announcement, but I'll be making you. I'm gonna be dragging it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dragging it. I'm gonna make you wait, which is what I always do. All right, that's how it works. What do you mean, bruh? Damn it, man. That's how we do it around here. That's how you do it. I'm gonna give you guys the other content pieces first. Do the announcement, and then get to gaming. Love the episode with Diaphone. A lot of people enjoyed Diaphone on the podcast. Of course, he knows what he's doing. He makes good content for a reason. He knows how to discuss his points.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Diaphone is dubbing you the biggest 2XKO hater. I wanted to talk to you guys about that. I wanted to regress back to my own stream, aka my echo chamber, and get your guys' thoughts on that. How many of you guys watched the Extra Trashy episode? Aggie Rowe, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I know I was very harsh on the product, but I wanted to discuss that delineation between critique and hating. I'm pretty interested in that delineation and drawing a line between those things, which is what the word delineate means. But I feel like there's a nuanced difference between those terms. I did, but I was working. Just completely no audio processing whatsoever, just fill in the content void between your ears to get through the workday. I feel you. It happens. Loki almost got heated. Wait, you were getting heated at me? Or I was getting heated? Yeah, if you guys didn't watch the Extra Trashy 2XKO episode, we did bring Diaphone on. I wanted to have someone who was in the thick of it, like, really sticking out with 2XKO. So, of course, Diaphone was a natural fit, and he would represent a different balance to the perspectives for me and IDOM. So, was really glad that he took the time to chat with us and go on the episode with that. So, shout out to Diaphone again. Appreciate that. What up, Godwin? Quote, I'm glad you said the game ultimately just didn't have the it factor because no one else attributing any of its failures to that. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm in my boomer nostalgia slop era, and what's better than having to satisfy your boomer nostalgia slop for a time when you were 12 years old? What's better than that besides a 7-hour video game retrospective? And I recently finally clicked on one. It is the 24th anniversary for Super Mario Sunshine, one of the most divisive 3D Mario titles of all time, a game that I love. I think Super Mario Sunshine is one of the greatest games of all time because it was the best game to me when I was 11 or 12 years old or younger, 10, whatever. It was my game. And even then, the aesthetic and the movement and the depth of execution in that game for speedrunning and everything, it had a longer shelf life than you would have expected. And even though it was polarizing in its world structure, cut content, and some other factors, I don't really know. It was jank. There was definitely some jank in that game. I feel like that game was amazing. And so I got sucked into, I clicked on it finally, a 7-hour slop retrospective video where they're going way too in detail. I haven't got that far into it. I don't usually like those videos. But they opened up with the opening cutscene and the character select screen. Not the character select, but the file select screen. And instantly, it had infinite charm. It instantly had infinite charm. The moment the game booted up, I was charmed. Even in that video, I was like, man, this game is still so fucking charming. And 2XKO never at any moment had a time where I'm charmed like that. So that's why I always come back to, at the end of the day, video games are like, there's something that has to make you go wow or get you pulled in. 2XKO is a great game gameplay wise, I think, for certain audiences, But I really do feel like that was a huge missing factor. Was just having something that gets you to like sit up in your seat and go, "Ooh, whoa, what's going on here?" And I think the charm factor, the it factor, is really critical for fighting games. I think that's usually one of their best selling points, actually. Like, you look at MVC2, you're instantly like, wow. So, yeah, I always bring up that point. But anyways, this podcast episode, it was pretty funny because a lot of people were calling me a hater. And I was only that critical of this game because if a fighting game isn't for me, I tend to not be that critical because it's just not for me. And I fully support products being like this really niche artistic representative of the developer's vision. I'm totally down with that. It's just that I am not wearing that hat when I talk about 2XKO because 2XKO is a different beast. It's supposed to be the free-to-play fighter that is supposed to grow beyond the limits of the genre. So I don't ever view that game in that sense. I never view it that sense. So that always gets people to call me a hater, and people think, "Oh, the game is active. People like it." I'm like, it doesn't matter because that's not what I'm saying. If you like the game, that's great. But when I'm putting on my critique 2XKO hat, I'm thinking of, is this satisfying the goals of the project? And that's where I'm coming from. So I think that always gets a little bit lost in the conversation, and people who are fans of the game get defensive and angry at me about that. And I don't want them to not enjoy the game because I have critiques of it, but my critiques of it stem from trying to communicate why this is failing to reach a large enough audience to support free-to-play. And also, like, there's a lot of expectations from the genre as a whole. When I think about the game, I just imagine green and brown, real muddy visuals for a game with so much stuff on screen. It is a little muddy. And I think 2XKO and certain screenshots and certain aspects looks gorgeous. But yeah, something about it just... There's definitely a lack of appeal. And also, like, things like Vi Super, you know what I mean? It's funny, like, the PNG Supers and Avatar are fucking hilarious, but in 2XKO, they just feel sad. It's crazy how expectations can completely change your perspective, right? Avatar has some PNG fucking supers, dude. They're grabbing the PNG and the Photoshop frame and sliding them across the screen. Have you ever done level 7 with Zahir? It's literally grabbing the PNGs of all the assists and just sliding them across the frame and going, yeah, woo! And it's Ozai is literally just sliding PNGs. But for some reason, it's hilarious in that game. And with Avatar, because you're like, this was the game that was supposed to save the FGC, it's like, damn. You know what I mean? The expectations really change your perspective there. A lot of Tokon Super, so not that much better in my opinion. Really, I think Tokon is still very visually gorgeous. Tokon to me immediately charmed me. Tokon immediately had me in the door. From frame one, from seeing the first reveal trailer and playing it in person, immediately. I was immediately intrigued by it. DNF Duel looks better than Tokon. Well, DNF Duel was one of the most gorgeous games of all time. DNF Duel had the greatest it factor ever. It's just the gameplay was horrendous. And even the gameplay wasn't that bad. Like, I put up with DNF Duel because it had the it factor. Grappler was so badass, the characters were so sick, and the impact and the soundtrack and everything about it was so sick, but it was just too degenerate, man. The offense was too powerful, movement too bad. It actually had the inverse. I think so many people were really interested in DNF Duel because it instantly captured their attention, but yeah, its problem was gameplay. Vesticular with the 11 months, thank you. But yeah, like I saw, there's a lot of comments of people agreeing with me, but some comments are me hating on me, or critiquing me, I should say. This one was interesting, I saw, because they said their take on 2XKO failing. Every single problem this game had came from not enough characters. I do agree that lack of content is the #1 issue, for sure. But then there's like the derivative issues beneath that. With all this, the game had at its lowest more active players and more money spent by those players than Avatar does right now, a month after launch, a game that is, quote, performing. But once again, it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like this is a weird angle to come at, because Avatar, if it dies, it does not matter. It's like if Nen Impact dies, it does not matter. Like, the expectations are not the same. So you're comparing this to a $30 PNG fighting game. That's I already feel like you've already lowered the bar for 2XKO a lot by that point. And then 3, FGC Complainathon, like Brian F., killed this game. Devs were laid off in January, said as much in their blogs. We had 5 releases this year, and it's one of the worst timings for fighting games. Why? Because of the magnification of issues people just lived with before. And I thought this was interesting because I'm like, wow, if a niche part-time YouTuber can kill the $100 million fighting game from the publisher Riot, what do you must have really low opinions of your game. If you think the niche part-time shitty YouTuber that no one knows about killed the project, then I feel like that's just, you don't believe in it. Like, I do not have that power. I do not have that power. It's crazy. But anyways, I just feel like a lot of the critiques I see are like, I don't know. I was never trying to hate on the game for people playing it. I was very concerned about this game from the first impressions. Very concerned. I was extremely apprehensive about it because I saw no way that this game was actually living up to the expectations that were set for it. And so I think a lot of people labeled me from the get-go as a hater, even though I played the game actively. I really enjoyed playing it for the first month it was out. I actually really did like playing Darius Blitzcrank. Did the Sage Jam Slam thing, did content for it, restreams of it. I tried, man. I really tried. I mean, you don't have some pull here, lol, but I think it's ridiculous to blame you or other creators. I have pull within the FGC in the Street Fighter adjacent sphere as it stands now. If your game cannot get people who don't know who I am to play it, then you will never make it as a free-to-play game. If your entire audience is people who know who the fuck I am, that is a problem. That is a massive problem. That's what I'll say. And I think that's the problem with 2XKO. Only a small percentage of your players should have ever heard of my name. Was your viewership for 2XKO really that bad? Yes. For YouTube. The first couple streams were fine because it was a novelty. I fell off very quick. So anyways, I don't know. I just do want to clarify that. I don't like the I don't love being accused of being a hater of games, because I would rather leave games alone that I don't like, and I like the idea of games being for everyone. Right? I played Street Fighter V, man. People fucking hate that game, and I will always enjoy at least the late game of Street Fighter V. I don't defend any of the business practices that caused it to launch like shit. But, you know, there's people to this day that will still say endgame Street Fighter V is garbage, even though most likely they never played it beyond the first season. Whatever, it is what it is. I know how that feels, right? So I get it. But when I talk about 2XKO, it's not about the game. It's not about the community that plays it, that loves it. It's not about that. It's about the expectations of a business trying to explode free-to-play for fighting games and that saga behind it. That's why I talk about it that way. I was really concerned about this game. Really concerned about it from the get-go. Street Fighter V got a lot better, but the online still sucked. Yeah, you had to, like... for the competitive players, it was fine because everyone moved to PC and played each other. But if you, like, raw dog that shit on a PS4 and boot it up, or, like, we're in the low ranks and you're playing that guy with on PS4 who never cleaned the fans out and was on Wi-Fi, it was horrendous. One funny thing about Street Fighter 6 is it exposed how many people were on Wi-Fi from the Street Fighter 5 era as well. So basically, there was like this small set of players in Street Fighter V who had really a solid online experience because the competitive players all during COVID swapped to PC and played each other. And then everyone else in the general population was dealing with horrendous conditions because the netcode wasn't good enough to handle. It couldn't handle desyncs, and it couldn't like fix itself if something went wrong, which is a huge issue. Is that we're good on my end? name comes from. Yeah, that became a meme during the Street Fighter V era because Street Fighter V had one-sided rollback. If you played against a player whose client was lagging behind in frames delivered compared to yours, it would cause the player who had the better performing console or system, PC usually, to roll back more one-sided while the other person was trying to catch up and they didn't get rollbacks. So someone's worse hardware can make it on your end laggier. Which I guess is what's happening in Tokon now. Yeah, a variation of that is happening now in Tokon, I suppose. And the thing is, there is like a really bad culture of dooming and people who make their entire content sphere about hating on games. That is a real issue. Like the doomerism in gaming and people who are basically like content grifters, gaming grifters who are just rooting for the downfall of everything. That is a real phenomena. So I really don't want to associate. I don't want people to associate me with that. I really don't want that. It's very hard to balance being like objectively critical and making sure that you keep at arm's distance from that. Because I would never do this to a different type of game than 2XKO. Never. I would never go in on the shit that I don't like that.
Time to get paid.
What's your take on Tokon?
What's up, Xver?
Do you see it outlasting 2's Go?
Thanks for the $5. My take on Tokon, I think it's a cool game. It doesn't matter if it outlasts 2XKO because it's not a free-to-play game, is what I would say. But I definitely, absolutely outsee it lasting a year post-release before they stop doing DLC and development. Absolutely. Absolutely, I see it outlasting that 1,000%. However, the PC issues are really unfortunate for Tokon. I really wish this game was not hindered based on, bullshit Sony DRM blowing up their PC port. I don't know how much blame to place on ArcSys themselves for not being able to deliver, but I really wish this game could be judged exclusively on its merits, and we go from there. That is really sad to me. It's just another bummer, you know what I mean? So they're chipping away at it, and there's another patch coming up tomorrow, but first impressions last. Tokon got almost everything right for a large-scale successful release, except for the PC port performance issues. So like that's the disheartening part. 100% Sony, the cracked version that takes out Sony DRM runs significantly better. Yes, I know that. However, it's still the developer's job to deliver a product that works with the DRM because Sony is forcing them to do it. So that's why I say like I'm blaming like 95% Sony, 5% ArcSys, because at the end of the day, like there's a collaboration going on there, whether we like it or not. And so they're obviously fixing it as they go. Why wasn't that done prior to release? So maybe there's pressure from the publisher as well, right? There's a lot of factors at play, but that's why, yeah, I definitely blame mostly Sony. But they're also making the game. So yeah, that's how I feel. Like that, those first impressions will sway, have a lot of sway with more casual fans. Rumor is Tokon got pushed out early to avoid GTA 6. I mean, sure, maybe, I don't know. Rumor. Matchmaking issues is inexcusable. Who wants to practice a game to only get 3 games per hour online? Waste of time. Yeah, there was a lot of matchmaking issues. That's an ArcSys special, right? I think they typically have issues with matchmaking. So, like I said, I don't think a lot of the experience is totally blameless. And that also is happening on console. When I was streaming the game pre-CEO, I got games, but it was actually very slow. I get games much faster in Avatar with way less players. But yeah, I definitely see Tokon lasting a lot longer than a year, for sure. For sure. The game is gorgeous. They're paying attention to it. Just wish the PC launch was smooth. Console's still a bit slow for sure, yeah. I haven't booted up since CEO. I've been cracking out on Avatar. I have been playing off stream. To be fair, Avatar has less strict queues due to no rank still. True, but when I was playing, dude, I was in fucking platinum. I'm not like in the master top 30. I was literally day 2 of Tokon. I had won like 3 games, and I had casual and ranked queuing, and I wasn't getting games for like 15 minutes at a time. So it's not like a low player population problem because I'm so godlike. No, dude, it was like my new account, and I barely know how to play the game. So that was going on. But I heard they improved that. I'll check it out soon when I get a chance. But yeah, I've been playing so much Avatar. It's too fun. Well, they improved the matchmaking. I haven't played it post the updates to the matchmaking. They have been addressing it. They've been acknowledged and been improving it. So they're working fast, which is good. I like that. I've heard there's been improvements. I get games pretty fast now, minute max. That's good. Yeah, it was a lot longer before. It was oddly long. Ran into Honeybee, got ragged on. Damn, the NRS boys cooking everybody. There's so many little like things going on right now, which is pretty funny. Everyone's getting senteled by the NRS post they put out, where they're like, "Oh, our NRS players the best fighting game players of any community," getting everyone pissed, which is funny because I've been saying that for a long time since Street Fighter 6 launch. I've been like, dude, like we gotta. The whole NRS discrediting should have ended a long time ago. But it is pretty funny to see how they got everyone riled up from that. I blocked that account a long time ago, though. Or at least muted them. I was like, no, I'm not getting involved in this. I don't want to see... I'm trying to avoid the interactions. I'm like, nah, I'm not getting involved. Ninja Killer's an NRS player, and in Chile, the Scorpion Prox twins... I always mess up their names. Let me put some respect on their name. The World Warrior in Chile was not won by Blas or Crime. It was won by Scorpion Prox. And him and his brother are Mortal Kombat champions. So yeah, Scorpion Prox here. He won Evo for MK. And who's his brother? Nicholas, right? No, that's him. Or no, his brother is Nicholas, right? So he got second at Evo. I don't think he won. So like these dudes are starting to pick up Street Fighter 6 and go ham with it. And Scorpion Prox won. It's Nicholas 4th place, right? So we were making a big deal about Crime stepping up, winning Esports World Cup over Blas. Now Scorpion Prox comes out of nowhere and starts winning the World Warriors. Nicholas is in there. On top of that, there's the 10-year-old kid in Chile who just won a tournament or went really far with Blanca as well. And then Ninja Killer was like the only representative for Tekken from NA. It's so funny. People used to always try to discredit Sonic Fox for so long. And ever since Street Fighter 6, I ran into some of the MK players. I'm like, dude, these guys are all cracked. All of them. They're so good. They're so good. The top players in the NRS games are so good, and they adapt so quick. That said, I do understand that the NRS community definitely has this weird aura about it, where they don't mesh well with the rest of the FGC and haven't for a long time. I kind of get it. But the top players, man. If you get good at Mortal Kombat, like you're fucking legit, dude. That's all I know. That's all I know. What a blast. Speaking of things going on in the FGC, what up, Bar? Why are you causing chaos, dude? Why are you causing chaos? I know that's the latest talk of the town. You're also giving me a hard time. You'll find out soon, but you're putting me in a tough spot. I don't even know if you know this. You and Faulty bringing this beef to this scale, it's kind of nuts, man. Why were you talking mad shit? First of all, if you guys don't know what's going on, Bar and Faulty are supposedly going to be money matching in Avatar Legends at Frosty Faustings in about 10.3 decades from now, because that's insane. It's an insane amount of wait. I think Frosty Faustings in January or February. I don't even know, dude. It's an insane time to wait. And Barbar was critiquing still, I believe, for playing a cracked version of the beta, and then Faulty got in there and you called him out too. I don't know what's going on, man. First off, I had no clue there was a cracked beta for Avatar. We had the crackers out here and we didn't know? That was a big deal in Street Fighter 6. I had no clue. There's been a crack for a year? That explains it. That explains every single person I run into on ranked. Okay. Finally, I understand now. That explains every single opponent I've ever played against in this game. They're all crackheads. I love when we get cracked beta drama. That's always my favorite.
He's a beta tester and a cheater. He's a beater. A beater. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Okay. You can call me a beater. Just make sure you don't confuse me with those beta testers anymore.
Damn. Is that how Faulty's moving? Those are serious allegations, my man. You better come with the evidence. Those are serious allegations. Now they got a pro tour now. It was all fun and games till suddenly they got a pro tour for this shit. What is a beater in this context? A beta tester and a cheater. They got in the beta and they cracked it because they're a beater. How many more innuendos can we cram into this discussion? Esports now? It's esports now. It's serious. You can't just be calling anyone a crackhead. That's very dangerous, dude. There's real money on the line. There's about $100,000 split between maybe 10 tournaments. Between 8 people. It's not that esports. I like how the world tour for Avatar, the entire prize pool is 100K, which is less than the prize pool of one tournament for like any other of the world tours. But they're trying, man. They're trying. Who you putting money on? I have no idea. With the lack of ranked and the tournaments right now, I have no clue how to gauge power levels whatsoever. There's like a certain upper echelon that I know about. I know Barbar's goated. I know Faulty's a really strong player as well, and Faulty's really good at DBFZ. But it's really hard for me to gauge. It's really tough right now. I don't understand how to gauge things. I have no clue how ass or not I am because I keep getting fucked up in tournaments, so I'm ass. But I'm leveling up very quick as well. And the thing is, every time I play in ranked right now, or I'm saying ranked, it's just online, I always lose like 1 to 5, and then I win 15 to 7. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy shit, this game needs to be first to 10. I never win the first couple of games against anybody in this game, because that's why I'm like, I don't know how good or not I am. I think I'm finally learning matchups, and that's the difference right now. I'm starting to actually recognize, oh, I need to adjust my approach based on the character and player versus just like running through my set bag of tricks. You know what I mean? And I think that's where the difference maker is. But it makes it so I have zero idea how good I am. I have no fucking clue. I'm pretty ass, I know, overall, but I still think I'm kind of nice. I'm at that point in my ego development in this game. Yeah, everyone's getting angry about the whole culture thing. I'm telling you, based on the announcement that's coming up, Barbara, I'm going to be a little spoiler here. You're putting me in a tough spot. I'm not going to lie. Because I had something in the works, and now people are gonna be on my ass, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I think I'm gonna get wrapped into this, and Faulty's gonna get mad at me too. This is pure coincidence. I'm gonna say some things were in the works and they didn't get finalized, and then this shit blew up. All right, so you're putting me in a tough position with all this instigating. Okay, you really are. But if you don't know, Barbar and Faulty have been instigating all over Twitter, and it's developed into a money match at Frosty Faustings, and they're going for a bit of a OG no stream, people on the setup in the pit with the crowd around them kind of vibe for $400. Like both players put up $400, and then of course people are trying to instigate to make it more an official event streamed at Frosty Faustings. People were saying no, don't do that, and then it became this whole concept of culture vultures and yada yada. It's devolving. It's devolving into this whole like anti-esports discussion, which is kind of strange to me a little bit. I'll give my take a little bit on that. I do feel like we're kind of stretching the definition of esports because we're talking about a grassroots tournament, a grassroots events with grassroots streamers streaming the grassroots grudge match. So I do find it a little bit of a stretch of the term esports, but I do understand the vibes. I think vibes are incredibly important, so I kind of get that. A stage is not esports. I think the best compromised. So Barbar's trying to get it on stream. Faulty's like, nah, fuck that. Keep it off stream. Keep it the energy high, whatever. I do think that the stage does sterilize the vibes to a degree, if not handled very well. I think the best compromise is a webcam, a cam setup in front of the monitors of the players, commentators on the desk, and they're in the pit still. Make it a salty sweet type of vibe. I still think it should be. I think it should be streamed. I think the grudge match, the money matches should be streamed. If it's not streamed like that, I think there should be a clear mobile stream with the crowd. I do think the vibes are important. I think stages literally cannot support the crowd around them. It is a safety hazard. It will collapse. Okay, I understand that, but I do feel like I would prefer this streamed. I don't think that's me being a culture vulture. I don't know. I listen. I'm in my ivory tower, the content creator here, picking off the community. We're applauding all of us streamers and content creators. We're trying to scrub every last dollar out of this community possible. We're evil and we're trying to extract money from the culture. That's what everyone's saying, right? But I think it would have greater impact and do more for the culture if there was video evidence of it. Okay? So the most revered and most known money matches in history are ones that have video evidence of it because it fucking happened and you can watch it back. Even the Clockwork money match, it was on video. How much was that for? 15K? They were exchanging the money. Clockwork versus Golden Boy. How much was it for? Where's the video of the actual money exchange? They pull out the stacks of cash. I can't find the actual clip. There's literally a video of them like putting the money to a trusted partner. Imagine 13-0 was off stream. Would have made classic. This is coming from the guy who killed 2xKO. I know. The irony. Can't find the video. Do you guys have that? It's not the actual video of the money match itself. Is this it? There's a video like before the match where they're like moving into the room and arranging the cash. But I understand trying to preserve the vibes. I do think that's very important. I definitely sympathize with that. I mean, at the end of the day, this is playing video games. Is streaming it really controversial? Well, it's more than just video games. I'll say it's definitely more than just video games. It's deeper than that. I'll give it that. Goose Stain, thanks for the 17 months for sure. Besticular with the 11 also. Thank you. It's the culture. Like, I get it. I understand the sentiment where it's coming from. And it's also a very specific communities culture, like a subculture thing stemming from, the New York scene and the Marvel community, right? There's a other cultural context at play here besides just video games and even the FGC. So I'm sympathetic to that. However, I do think there could be a compromise. Is what I think. At the end of the day, the players do what they want to do, though. They do what they want to do. However, that did put me in an awkward spot, Barber. I guess I'll give the announcement now, then we'll get into the content. You put me in an awkward spot, but I'm on a tight time frame, so I got to get this out the door. So completely coincidentally, I do have a big announcement. This is coincidentally. You know, we've been talking a lot about Avatar. We've been talking a lot about competing in this game. People have been talking about tournaments for this game. Should it be first to 2, first to 3? How much people are cracking out in this game and how replayable it could be. Well, you know what? I decided I want to put this to the test. I decided I want to really put this to the test. So to do that, we're running the set. We're running the set. I'm challenging IDOM to a first to 100 for 100 gifted subs. An Avatar Legends of the Fighting game. We're going with the lore matchup. We're doing Zahir versus Korra. Full 100 gifted. Now to translate that for you guys, that is $500. That is $500 in buckaroos where Jeff Bezos will be getting the majority of the cut. However, I figured this would be a good way to, get the different communities involved and to, have a little extra prizing for either one of our streams. So we're going to be doing the dual stream, the collab stream on September 12th at 3 p.m. Eastern. First to 100. Because, we've been saying, man, this game goes fast as hell. You want to infinitely rematch? Let's see it. Let's see who can get to the first to 100. Isn't it 600 now? I hope not. Will we be on voice chat while playing? Yes. Yes, I think we haven't arranged the exact schedule. There will be breaks going on. This will take maybe, we're estimating 4 to 5 hours. I think this might be 5 hours. But I was thinking about doing first to 50 for 50 gifted subs. But then I'm like, dude, fuck it. Like, it's going to sound so much cooler if we do 100 for 100 gifted subs. No, we'll take breaks. I think every 50 games total or 100 games total. I'm not sure what it is, but we're going to take breaks. And we'll find out just how long it takes. We'll see. So this is horrible timing because this was in the works. Shout out to Jick for making the graphic, by the way. I was trying to arrange things. I'm on a tight schedule. I wanted to do it next weekend, but I'll be out of town. So there's a lot of things going on, and then Barbar and Faulty started having a whole, spat on Twitter, and I'm like, oh my god, now I'm the culture vulture. But this has to go out the door. My strategy here is I need to do this sooner than later because I want an item to be worse. I asked Item, I'm like, how good are you at this game? And I'm like, dude, the more time that goes by, the worse it's going to get for me. I need to find this sweet spot where Item doesn't dedicate too much time to this game and gets good. You get what I'm saying? So I was like, I can't wait till Frosty Fossies to do this. I need to do this now. He's a better fighting game player than me. I need to find a sweet spot to have a chance to make this entertaining. So that's why it's unfortunate timing, but I'm letting it fly. Tweets going out. That's the announcement. Tweet is going out. So you got to defend me, Barbar. I promise you this was not supposed to be related. I did not know that Avatar Legends was going to be reviving FGC grudge matches out of nowhere. Does Idom know? That was my other strategy. Sign him up for the event. Don't tell him, surprise him, and then ambush him. Nah, we discussed it. We discussed it. And I had to make sure he wasn't that good also. Your Daigo item is meta? Oh my god. Well, thank you for calling me Daigo. I appreciate that. Gotta admire their honesty. I mean, Idom is clearly a stronger fighting game player than me. I'm just trying to You know, and peak Street Fighter 5, I can hang on by a thread. He only beat me 100 to 1 times in tournament. They were close, though. They were close. Get Dyphone to commentate the match. It's going to be us talking to each other, and it's going to be 5 or 6 or 7 hours. So there's not going to... We are going to be doing the commentary. This is going to be a long fucking stream. Trash talking each other. I think that we might lose our minds. If you guys want to engage with the tweet, absolutely crazy idea. I just figured it would be cool. Listen, y'all are going to lose your voice 4 hours in. I'm sure there's going to be a point where there's going to be dead silent, and then Item's going to win a round with a wake up DP or something, and he's going to go, and I'm going to go, shut the fuck up, Item. I'm sure there's going to hit a breaking point where we're going to hate each other. Okay? So there might be insanity that ensues. This is not just a money match. This is for sure a war of attrition. There's going to be a breaking point for sure. I'm sure of it. I'm calling dead silence after hour 2. Maybe. There's an element of this being one of those stamina streamer games going on here. Have you ever done a first 100 before? Not officially. I played sets almost that long. I don't think I've ever gotten to a 100. We'll have to take breaks. I don't want to develop a deep vein thrombosis in the thigh or something. Keith M with 75. Thanks for the big 28 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I haven't told the editing squad or Double A or Easy Freezy what we're doing with this yet. Actually, like I said, there's a lot of moving parts. So there's got to be, of course, a holistic VOD available, but I'm not sure how we're going to tackle like derivative content from it. There has to be shorts. I'm not sure if we're going to do a more edited down VOD or just a VOD dump on the second channel or what. Double A being hit by a nuclear bomb right now. Yeah. Oh, this is why I killed 2X. All eyes on this. That was my master plan. Who will play Brian F? A live action movie? Play myself. Listen, even if I lose, what I'm thinking is this is why you got to be a content creator. Listen, this is what Bar and Faulty don't know. You don't want to be, if you're worried about the culture vultures, just stream it yourself, man. Because even if I lose, I'm going to recoup something from the content. Probably not 500. Not going to lie, I've been lurking, and I've been staring at that extraterrestrial logo with a pit in my stomach. You're good, Nuji. That was a last-second addition, by the way. I was like, we should probably slap that on. Like the thing, like, I didn't have time to think of cohesive branding or, like, ways to tie it together. I was like, should I reference Extra Trashy? Should I not? Did you design the poster? No, Jake D made the poster. Usually when I do graphic stuff or like working on videos with more fancier stuff, I hit up Jake D. So we just got this done today. He had a few iterations on it. So that's the announcement. That's all I got. I wanted to get this out the door also to start doing content preparing for this. So that's why I wanted to get this out the door. I promise you, I feel terrible. Or I feel like it's bad timing that it's so close to the actual like hype around the money match for this. So I was like, ugh. But it has to happen. I have to get it out the door. I've heard rumors that Item is a beater. It's over for you, Brian. If he's a beater, then I get an extra, like, that's a free 30 games.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Big Big is your name Big Buy or Big B? Big B FGC. Thanks for the 13. Appreciate that. So that's what's up. That said, hopefully you guys tune in and enjoy it. Should be fun.
Oh well, if you
It's all
can't
meant thanks
beat
for the
'em,
fresh prime.
join
Thank you.
'em.
If you want to contribute to the fun, because you know this is a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to support, you can drop a prime to help recoup the costs. But I think it would be fun to like give each other stream communities a prize too, right? Rather than just making it straight money. I feel like the gifted subs is like, oh, you get you guys involved a little bit, even though it's bullshit subs and emotes, whatever. What do you mean recoup the cost? Aren't you winning? Listen, I'm trying to shill for myself right now and be a cultural vulture. All right, you don't have to ruin the grift. Idom may be too distracted to practice Avatar if that UMVC3 rollback netcode project gains steam and becomes playable. Yes, we need to donate to UMVC3 rollback and get Idom distracted. That is the plan. Keith M75, thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 5 subs. Klineman, thanks for the 8 months also. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. Listen, I know if Idom dedicates his all, I'm fucking washed. The only thing I have going for me is that I have maybe more passion to play this game right now, and Idom is distracted. That's literally all I got going for me. I understand. I get it. I get it. Like, I'm gonna have to somehow revive Destiny to make this happen. Angry Scorpion 12 to the 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. Idom wants to be put in the intro if he wins. We can settle for giving him an Avatar Super PNG, the Ozai treatment, and have his VTuber PNG slide across or get hit by the the dump truck. We can settle for that. I mean, usually, if you want to like randomly drop the Idom PNG in the intro here and there, that's your call, man. You're the editor. That's work for you. Hope an addicting friend slap comes up before the set. I need all developers to fire on all cylinders and make sure this guy is very distracted. Who is the best Zahir player? Maybe Xcal?
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Glass Fox 55, thanks for the big 35 months. Appreciate that. If Brian loses the match, does he have to rock the Zahir fade? What is the fade number for Zahir? Because he's not fully bald usually. What is the fade? Is that a... You gotta educate me, guys. I never shave my head. There's a number for that, right? It's a 0.5? That's what you call it? Is there any other words I would say? What, 0.5 millimeter? Like, what, 0.5 fade? Like, how, if I wanted to Google this, what would I type into Google? I'm not cultured. I'm sorry. I have white guy hair. I don't, these are not terms I use. 0.5 fade, no guard. What words do I type into Google to see this hairstyle? Bald? It's not bald. He's not bald exactly. 0.5 fade, open guard. Because yeah, these aren't really, you know what I'm saying? These aren't really the right look. I don't need to go bald. I need the, oh my god. What is going on here? Did you have to put the eye makeup on? Yeah, bald is not the look. He's not bald. We'll see. We will see. All right, that's the announcement. Bro, go to a Dominican barber and ask for a 2 up top and skin fade the sides. I'm not actually cutting my hair like Sahir, and I think his hairline would mog me, just like everything else about him. So I don't think I'm going to do that. They're going to have to fill in the sides with the marker and the spray paint. I think I'd be better off getting my head completely shaved down, razor thin, and they just spray paint that shit to match. Cut the eyebrow? I never really noticed the eyebrow cut. I guess that's part of the look, huh? It's a scar? Oh, I see. Anyways, that's what's happening there. Let me, we'll move on. We got more to talk about. And they'll play some games. Okay. So, chat, I did want to talk about this interesting article from Famitsu, very popular Japanese publisher, talking about Fist of the North Star, the fighting game that came out. And if you don't know about this game is absolutely ludicrous to watch in action. This game released back in 2005. And you might have seen some modern day footage of tournament play of this game like this from EVO Japan with the EVO Japan champion KI here. Because the combos... I'm saying plural, but the thing is, this is a combo game, not combos game. You get one combo, and that's it, man. This is the one combo you get that one touch, and then you start juggling their life bar away. Eventually, you're gonna hit the chop there with the dribble them like a basketball. And this is the game. This is Fist of the North Star. This is what you do. This is how the game goes. It starts bouncing in the air, alternate the chop and the kick. And essentially, this is how you do it. Oftentimes, I think the timeout is an issue. Like, you have to make sure to kill them before the timeout occurs. So, there's a lot of things to manage in this game. But this is the highest level play of a game released over 20 years ago. And, of course, you know, the players have had a lot of time to investigate and find degenerate strategies to optimize the game and to do insane things like this and figure out the depths of nuttiness for the game. Adam, thanks for the 102 months. This is the amount of wins we will have combined. Damn, dude. You're going to get 2 wins? That's crazy. Listen, I don't know if you know this, but I learned how to fly unfly. You see this shit? This is going to be my Zahir versus your Korra. I'm already seeing it. That's A, B, fly, unfly. You don't think I'm blabbing right now? You think I'm goofing off? I'm already visualizing. I'm going to juggle that ass. Pause. For 100 wins straight. That said. Thanks, Idom. Rogue Jericho with a 40 also. Thank you very much. Chat, you just got to visualize. You're not visualizing enough. That's the problem. That's why you can't succeed in life. But that said, there was a funny comment from the article itself. They clipped it here. So Abe, the lead developer from Fist of the North Star, there was being interviewed, and they said, I thought that if gravity kept getting stronger, the combo would eventually break, but it didn't. This is where my inexperience as a programmer showed. I think it was about 2 weeks after release when a member of the development team heard that it seems like the characters are bouncing during combos. I couldn't believe it, so I went to an arcade to check, and sure enough, they were bouncing. So the crazy thing is, you might be thinking that this is the gameplay they developed after 20 years of mastering the game. No. In fact, I made the tweet about it. Imagine being in 2005, working 3 years of straight developer crunch, no weekends off, pouring your passion for fighting games and Fist of the North Star into your physical arcade release, only to head to the arcades after release to see people doing this shit. Can you imagine? You finally get your physical release out. There's no patches, no updates. You think you made the best game possible. You go to the arcades to hear if the rumors are true, and they're fucking dribbling the opponents, and you had no idea this was possible, and this is what your game becomes. It's truly a death of the artist type of moment, which is very, very interesting to see, and kind of a sign of, the times. Classic fighting games had to go through this. He thought he found the solution to prevent infinite combos. If I increase the gravity, eventually they'll flip out of the combos. It'll break the combo over time. No, man. It just made it a lot worse. The developer falling to their knees at the arcade cab to see what people are cooking up 2 weeks after release. And that's it. That's it, man. I mean, it's all the way. It is all the way. Touch of death again. But this got me really thinking about classic games and kind of the death of the author with the developers and the emergent gameplay that resulted not just from bugs, but also just collection mechanics and unexpected results that can happen in fighting games that developers clearly did not intend to, but ended up becoming a big part of their lifespan and why they're revered to this day, decades later. Like, for example, the entirety of MVC2, right? This game is lightning in a bottle. This is a happy accident. Pretty much this entire game is still talked about to this day because of the unintended consequences of the mechanics and bugs of this game. I mean, things like the ROM Infinite, of course, the infamous Infinite for Magneto, and pretty much all of Magneto. None of this was intended, right? Guard break on the incoming, by the way, because if you block a hit, you can't block in later active frames after on incoming. So you just get meatied into death for your entire life bar, right? So maybe a lot of these mechanics for the combo system for Magneto were intended, but I don't think they expected players to be able to loop these indefinitely and to have such high execution to make those happen. Then, of course, there's all of Melee, where wave dashing, while was a known mechanic to a degree, this was understood by Sakurai and the developers. The extent that it was going to be utilized was never foreseen by these devs.
Into the ground. Doing this fast enough will make your air dodge momentum carry
just
over
air
by
dodge into the
sliding you
ground
across the stage.
after you jump.
This can be useful to put your
Do it
character
precise
into
enough and you're
ranges
gliding.
positions that you normally could not reach by just running or walking. Unlike dash dancing, wave dashing keeps you faced the same direction as you originally started, and allows you to use moves that dash dancing doesn't, like tilts and special moves. While you can't dash from a defensive position, you can wave dash out of shield, giving characters added evasiveness as well.
Yep.
Different characters have different wave dash lengths, ranging from Luigi's wave dash to Peach's. Some characters rely
Luigi
heavily
is
on
so
it to
insane to
move
watch
around,
in this game.
while others use it for smaller positional adjustments.
Right.
Marth, for
So definitely not intended like everything else in this game. Of course, that leads to the theoretical limits with Fox. And I don't think this was the developer's vision, right? This is a task. This is not a human executing, but all these mechanics, wave landing, wave dashing, shine cancels, this was beyond what the developers had intended to be possible in what was in many ways intended to be a simpler fighting party game. So yeah, just a little bit of an unintended outcome from these emergent gameplay mechanics. Another game that had a lot of unintended gameplay mechanics that ended up extending its lifespan and becoming iconic was roll canceling in CVS2. This is one of the most defining mechanics of this game and was not intended whatsoever by the developers. It's a straight up bug.
Special about rolls, though, is that you can cancel a roll into a special move. This is a powerful glitch in CVS2 that allows players to transfer the invincibility frames of a roll into a special move. This makes the special moves nearly untouchable and super strong. Despite their strength, roll cancels are hard to
they wanted to add a roll that was invincible to change positioning, and then they also allow you to do special moves. Suddenly you can combine the roll and special moves together, and you make every single special move in the game, if you select the groove that has a roll, completely invincible, which went on to define the meta for this game, right? It was like you are the haves or the have-nots, and it required really tight execution to be able to pull off, but suddenly every single special move became invincible and sort of changed the entire meta and became, almost a requirement to play the grooves that had roll canceling available to them, right? So in this info article, they talked about it, how this roll canceling mechanic became very genre defining or gameplay defining, meta defining rather. And basically you just had to do it. If you didn't know how to do it, you were at a severe disadvantage and you were pretty much required to play the grooves that had roll canceling available. And in many ways, that's what extended the lifespan of CVS2 and made a lot of characters that were initially a lot weaker, more viable in tournament. And it's a little controversial. There's still players out there who say they really don't like roll canceling, but you cannot deny its legacy and impact in this game. And it's so involved and intertwined with the legacy of CVS2. In Capcom Fighting Collection 2, they actually ended up removing roll cancels in CVS2 Ranked. I don't know if this was turned back on, but this was back in April 2025. So Tyrant talks about this a little bit here.
The EO version of CVS2 was released later on and corrected this. It removed the roll cancelling from the game. I also checked the rank mode rules for this game, and it looks like the EO version is the standard that's going to be played. So no roll cancelling in rank play, guys. But yeah.
So the EO version of the game is a version of the game that released where they addressed the bug for roll canceling. So a lot of people were actually upset by this. Some people, the minority, I would say, who still enjoyed CVS2 but didn't like roll canceling were rejoicing. But it became just a part of the game and its identity itself. And it was completely unintentional by the developers. And it was pretty controversial that they removed it from the ranked playlist. But that said, I think these are some big examples of unintentional game-breaking almost mechanics becoming a core part of fighting game identities. And it's just interesting to have an interview with the developer themselves, whose game is revered to this day and no small part to a complete accident. So I do want to check out the rest of the interview and just go through that to get their perspective on that. From a time where fighting games were definitely a lot simpler in some ways, there were lower expectations, and in an ecosystem where you couldn't just patch things, right? He finally got his passion project out to the world. It's a physical release, and then turns out the players already broke it, and the death of the author was there before him. So let's go ahead and check out this interview and see what we can learn. All right, so why was basketball born in Fist of the North Star, the post-apocalyptic fighting game that continues to be loved because of its bugs? A developer interview with after nearly 21 years reveals a wealth of new facts. There's a fighting game that started operating in arcades in 2005 and remains so popular that large-scale tournaments are still held even now in 2026. It is Fist of the North Star, a fighting game developed by Arc System Works, published by Sega. Fist of the North Star became famous for its bizarre game balance, instant kill combos, and infinite combos were commonplace. And it was often referred to as a post-apocalyptic fighting game. Game fans have probably heard somewhere that it is a fighting game where characters bounce like basketballs. After a combo, after a while, the character will be slammed to the ground and knocked out. A game where you lose if you get hit even once should be unplayable. However, Fist of the North Star was different thanks to the player's passion and dedication. It has come full circle and is now called a god-tier game. Not Kusoge. It is also famous for its active community with large-scale tournaments hosted by well-known players. Different era, man. Different era. Kami game, not Kusoge. Is that how you say that? Kamige? Kamige? What are we saying? Is that how you say that? Kamige? All right. I'll make sure to bring that up around Kami next time. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you ever heard of Kami Gay? Many fighting games have been released throughout history and around the world, but I believe that Fist of the North Star is a one-of-the-kind game that was loved precisely because its game balance was broken. Looking at Fist of the North Star, a question suddenly crossed my mind. Why did it become such a game? I've been a fan of Fist of the North Star for many years and have always wanted to interview someone involved in the project. Time passed, and it was now 2026. Fist of the North Star was selected as one of the titles for EVO Japan 2026, the Japanese version of the global gaming tournament. The intense battles that unfolded alongside the latest fighting games are still fresh in our memories. Recently, I've been seeing a lot of talk about Fist of the North Star on social media. If we're going to talk about Fist of the North Star, now's the time. With that in mind, I contacted Sega, the publisher Comics, which manages the rights to Fist of the North Star, and Arc System Works, the developer, and was able to secure an opportunity to conduct an official interview. In this interview, we are joined by Hideyuki Abe of Arc System Works, who was in charge of development at the time, and KI, the winner of Fist of the North Star at EVO Japan 2026. So the player we saw doing the crazy juggle combos, the EVO Japan champion, he's here as well. So it's been 21 years since the release. So let's go ahead and get into the meat of it. To get straight to the point, why did Fist of the North Star end up so messed up? Abe, wouldn't it be more common to start with something more icebreaker? I'm just so curious, so please tell me in order, how was Mr. Abe involved in the development of Fist of the North Star at the time? I was in charge of the development team. I was the director responsible for coordinating everything, the lead planner in charge of battle and character specifications, and also the lead programmer. We started by creating Kenshiro, and I was the only programmer until the base was completed. It wasn't until a prototype was finished that various members finally joined the team. So this guy basically did everything. He laid the groundwork, created the base character Kenshiro, set everything up, and then other people were added on at that point to flesh out the rest of the roster. So Abe here is definitely, this is his child, essentially. Like, this is his game, where he got other people to help him out once the base was created. How long was the development period? I recall it took about 2 to 3 years from start of development until completion. However, as you can see from the credits, the development team was considerably smaller than those of major development companies. Back then, we didn't even have weekends off and were constantly unable to go home. Now the working environment is super white. I don't know what that means. Maybe something is lost in translation there, or maybe they got a lot of white people. I don't know exactly what's going on. But basically, he's saying they were crunching. They worked nonstop, which was, the most ideal Japanese work conditions. Most well-treated and underexploited Japanese employee right here, Abe. It was 20 years ago, and game development companies were in an era where they had somehow managed through sheer willpower. Was it a pretty tough development environment? Abe says Fist of the North Star was developed using hardware called Atomis Wave, but Guilty Gear compared to the Naomi hardware used in the Guilty Gear series. We were limited by having only half the memory to achieve character animations that rival those in Guilty Gear. Within that half memory capacity, we developed a special compression technology. We are proud to say that this was something that probably no one at Atomis Wave has been able to imitate. Developers at this time were fucking rock stars, dude. These guys were geniuses. The shit they pulled off to make games possible with the hardware limitations are so incredible. That's why, that saying, limitations breed innovation. I firmly believe in that, and you can really see it from this era. And beyond just the beautiful lightning in a bottle accidents that you see with games, like fighting games from this era, you see it all over the place. And compare that to the expectations and huge budget scale fighting games and games in general we have today. It's just something that can't be replicated anymore. Can't be replicated. Could you tell us about the concept and elements you focus on during development? I'm cooking your shit, not gonna lie. Mr. Madgear, the guy who can't even play the game because he's an Xbox stan, has any opinions about the level of us and Avatar. Brother, you don't even play the game. You're sitting on the sidelines. You're hating from outside the club right now. Your eyes are not to be trusted. What are you talking about? You don't even know what you speak of. All right? Your earthly tethers have not been unleashed. You are tied down. You don't know. But maybe, I don't know, man. I know it's kind of fucking good at fighting games, dude. I don't know, man. It's kind of... I'm gonna do my best. Let's see. Anyways, could you tell us about the concept and elements you focus on during development? The original work had many memorable scenes, and one of our main themes was how to incorporate them into the gameplay. We had a lot of brainstorming meetings, and we came up with tons of ideas, like an action where Shin jumps off a cliff, or how the animation changes when you land a one-hit kill special move in certain battles. I remember developing it with the attitude of let's put in all the ideas that come up. We were still saying let's put that in right up until the deadline, and it was really passionate development environment. That's so sick, dude. Fuck it, put it in there. Yeah, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that when it doesn't matter. I do still keep wanting to draw parallels to 2XKO. I feel like 2XKO had a very similar sentiment. But you know, time and place, right? Time and place. If you're just taking a shot in the dark to see where this ends up in the arcade environment, fuck it, we ball. The abundance of faithful reproductions of the original work, even those that don't directly affect the game balance, is one of its charms, isn't it? Besides that, could you tell us about the direction you aim for as a fighting game? At the time of Guilty Gear XX, because title of the previous game was a highly competitive fighting game, there were aspects that I personally found lacking in terms of exhilaration, such as combos being interrupted by knockback or one-hit kill moves not being effectively usable in certain actual matches. Even when developing the game, I always wanted to create a game that would address those shortcomings. He said, I wanted to make a game for fucking sickos. He said, I want to make a game where you die. Burst? Non-infinite combos? I want death and murder. KI here, the EVO champion, says, Guilty Gear XX has a Psych Burst feature, but is there a reason why this wasn't implemented in Fist of the North Star? Psych Burst, an emergency evasion technique that can be used even while taking damage to knock the opponent away. A burst, right? Combo burst. Abe says, personally, I get annoyed when I get hit by that. With Fist of the North Star, we didn't put much emphasis on the defensive system. We just wanted to make it a game where offense is fun. Damn. Kind of sick. Not gonna lie. I feel like Abe would really like DNF Duel. I feel like he would really like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of parallels here I can draw to DNF Duel, to be honest. But who doesn't get annoyed when their combo gets bursted, right? I kind of get that. I don't know how long I could stomach it for, but I kind of get it. But at least the man knows what he wants. Indeed, Fist of the North Star is a game where offense is the main appeal, with things like boosts and one-hit kill ultimate moves. Abe says, the idea behind the one-hit kill ultimate technique was to create a balance where it could be incorporated into combos and used as a finishing move towards the end of the combo, especially in the final round. Fist of the North Star has a keyword called the Death Star, which is only visible to those destined to die. And since the Big Dipper has 7 stars, it makes sense that taking away 7 gauges reveals the Death Star and allows the one-hit kill ultimate technique to be activated. Oh shit, is this like Fist of the North Star lore? I don't know any of this. I have not watched much Fist of the North Star. Does this all connect to what they are referring to? It's a little bit before my time anime-wise. It's real lore. I'm not asking if the Big Dipper, the real one, has 7 stars. I'm asking if this is something that is referenced in the anime. If that's what... If you're saying it's real lore, like this is real life. You can't be talking about lore for real life. For astrology. Or astronomy, rather. Yeah, it's lore of the universe, bro. The sky opens up and the Death Star appears, like, literally. Oh, that's what happens in the show? How did they get away with calling it the Death Star? Even if this was in Japanese, I feel like Star Wars was too powerful at the time. Anyways, it was implemented as an element to create excitement, where the closer you get to the final round, the greater the possibility of ending the match with a one-hit kill. Ki says, while the one-hit kill ultimate techniques are certainly distinctive, I think the most appealing aspect of Fist of the North Star is its boost system. It can be used for combos, offense, and defense. I've been playing fighting games for about 30 years, and I think it's one of the greatest inventions in gaming history. Glaze, let's go. I'm glad to hear you say that, says Abe. The boost system wasn't specifically designed with beginners in mind. It was a system we incorporated to allow players to continue combos without worrying about knockback. However, when we implemented this system, there were quite a few opinions saying, charging in so quickly doesn't feel like Fist of the North Star. Wouldn't it be better if each hit was heavier? But when you actually play it, it's incredibly exhilarating. I thought this was something we should keep, so we left it as it was. However, because of the system, combos tend to get longer and longer, and eventually the characters start bouncing. It's like basketball. Oh, you can see he's starting to get a little embarrassed, a little shy. Well, this topic always comes up, doesn't it? So basketball. When discussing this game, one cannot ignore the phenomenon known as basketball. When the number of hits in a combo exceeds a certain amount, the opponent's character starts bouncing like a basketball, making it easier to string together combos. It is clearly a bug, but combos that utilize this are one of the few reasons why Fist of the North Star is so beloved, and it's become commonplace in matches. Okay, Abe says, it wasn't intentional. This was a bug that we also discovered after release. Originally, Fist of the North Star was designed with the idea of not wanting to put too many restrictions on combos. Using systems like Boost, Grave Shoot, and Vanishing Strike, we thought we could create combos with more freedom compared to Guilty Gear. Damn, he was just trying to make crazier Guilty Gear. Said, what if we made Guilty Gear but totally fucked up? I thought Guilty Gear was the fucked up Guilty Gear. This is where the minds were in the early 2000s. This is where they were. They already had the fucked up anime game Guilty Gear X and XX, and they were like, what if we could make this more fucked up? This is not fucked up enough. They can burst out of my combo. I need them dead. The standards we have changed dramatically since then. That being said, if we didn't... Oh. Appropriate track coming on right now. What are the odds? That being said, if we didn't put some kind of restriction, infinite combos would be possible. So we programmed it so that the higher the hit count, the stronger the character's gravity becomes, making it harder to connect combos. Or so we thought. Gravity, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Abe continues. I thought that if gravity kept getting stronger, the combo would eventually break. But it didn't. This is where my inexperience as a programmer showed. I think it was about 2 weeks after the release when a member of the development team heard that characters seemed to be bouncing during combos. I couldn't believe it, so I went to an arcade to check, and sure enough, they were bouncing. I still keep having this mental image of him showing up to the arcades, like moving the crowd, like get the fuck out of the way. Let me see. He sees the arcade cabs, his baby, his creation, that he worked day in, day out, no weekends off for 3 years straight, live in person, and then he sees them fucking dribbling the opponent to an infinite combo, just falling to his knees like, no! That's it, man. There's no patch. There's no patch. If they're going to do an update, they're going to have to do a brand new physical arcade release. That's a full, massive investment to make that a reality, and the logistics of physically creating the cabs and the chipsets and everything. It's not happening, dude. It's not happening. Abe continues, they continue, the interviewer. As mentioned earlier, in Fist of the North Star, gravity gets heavier as the combo count increases, but this game also has a feature where the bounce gets stronger when falling from a high place. So it'd be fair to say that these two things are causing the problem. Abe says, the internal specifications are more complex, but a rough understanding should suffice. Of course, we did debug it, but we should have focused more on checking these areas. Ki says, back then, before combos had been properly researched, most characters could go into basketball mode by using 3 boost gauges. Because of this, some people even speculated that the developers had done it intentionally. He said back then, dude, we found this shit instantly. This is so free. They must have intended this. Oh my God. Thank you for your feedback. That wasn't my intention. He's low-key kind of saying, y'all didn't test your game. Ki is kind of saying, I feel like he's kind of almost implying skill issue. This is why there is a time and place, I think, to get top-level players to playtest your game. There is a time and place for that. There is actually a time and place for this specifically. Because sometimes these playtesters find some broken shit really quick. But it's funny that at the time, they're like, yeah, this is so obvious, and this happens so often, the devs must have intended this to be the way it is. Okay, also continues, however, the reason why Fist of the North Star is still played so much is because of its current game balance. If it were a more balanced game, I think it would have ended up just being another ordinary character-based game. Abe says, I'm truly grateful to all the users for turning my weaknesses into strengths. There's a beauty in that. The year after Fist of the North Star released, it was immediately chosen as a game for Togeki, a national fighting game tournament held at the time. Big events. If you want some rich fighting game history and lore on top-level fighting game competition, you should look up some Togeki results. That was like the national championships. But after it ended, the number of players nationwide plummeted. There was an arcade called Nakano TRF, and it was only popular there. But then a combo that included basketball was discovered, and when a video of it was streamed on Nico Nico Doga, that changed everything. The sight of the characters bouncing around after being hit was so shocking that the number of players started to increase steadily from there. I think it was truly a bug that saved the game. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's what I love about smaller fighting games as well, right? That truly word of mouth and just sick gameplay can actually bring about an explosion in popularity. It really is sick when those kind of things happen, right? I know FGC likes to rag on Melee. Melee is one of the most popular games of all time because of its casual appeal, but also it has a long-standing competitive appeal because of unintended consequences of the gameplay itself. These things can happen. It's just a different ecosystem, and it's kind of incompatible with the live service model, but it's sick when these kind of things can happen. There's plenty of fighting games still played to this day because they just got something about them that's truly unique and engaging. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and 3, right? There's a lot of games like that, and it's really awesome to see. At Togeki 06, it still barely maintained the appearance of a fighting game, but at Togeki 08, it returned in a completely changed form. KI says, Togeki 06 was a fighting game where Toki was ridiculously strong, but Togeki 08 was truly apocalyptic game where every character could be instantly killed. So they had the basketball combos within 2 weeks of the game. But still, 06 is a year after the game release. He's saying they're kind of whack at it. They're not touch of death thing every time. But by 2008, 2.5, 3 years after the release of the arcade version of the game, by that point, every player was touch of deathing everybody else, and the tournament was just nonsense. They figured out that the game was broken very early, but to truly optimize it took a few years. It's interesting that it's been studied so much that even instant kill combos have high and low versions. High/low in typical fighting game terms, high damage equals high, but in Fist of the North Star, instant kill combos are commonplace. Instant kill combos that leave a lot of gauge remaining for the next round are considered high. Oh, okay, I didn't even comprehend this. He's saying that, in case you missed this meaning as well, they're saying that there's instant kill combos. All the combos kill, but there's better and worse versions of instant kill combos based on how much resources you consume to make it happen. So there's like shitty instant kill combos that burn all your resources, and there's better ones that leave your resources. So that's how they judge your combos, is by how much, not whether or not they kill, not by the damage, but by the resource consumption. So that you can save enough resources to kill with less interactions in the next round. That's pretty funny. Abe says, bugs of this level shouldn't really be left in the development process, but thanks to the player's research, it all worked out in the end. I'm so glad about that. Alongside basketball, another character often discussed in relation to this game is Toki, who is frequently cited as one of the strongest characters in fighting game history. In particular, his Hokuto Muso Ryubi, commonly known as Nagi, is said to be too powerful. So let me ask you directly, did you make any adjustments to it? I did it. This is the result after adjustments. Toki's character is supposed to be afflicted with a disease. So for example, if certain conditions are met, he might cough up blood and expose himself to attack. Nasty. I had the idea to give him a powerful character, but with some kind of restriction or penalty. In parallel, when considering the character's basic abilities, I also had the image of a soft fist as opposed to Ryu's hard fist, a style that would overwhelm the opponent like the flow of water. It was from this image that I incorporated Hokuto Musoi Ryubi. It certainly is a special move that suits Toki, but there's no recovery time afterward. There wasn't one. Did you say there wasn't any? When we were testing the special moves, we hadn't set the detailed parameters yet, and there was no recovery time. When we played it in the state, the character's actions, such as moving quickly in various directions, were incredibly fun. That's why adding the aforementioned restrictions and penalties would have taken away that exhilarating feeling. So in the end, we didn't impose any particular restrictions. They made a character with no recovery frames? Can I see this? He just said, hey, we didn't finish making the character. We didn't add in the recovery frames yet, and we decided that it was better this way. Hold on, I need to see a video of this. I don't understand exactly what I'm talking about, what they're talking about. So Toki is here on the left.
Decide the destiny.
Which move is that? Is it the teleport? Yo, another thing, old fighting games are just loud as shit. It's part of their power. They're just loud as shit. All I see is a teleport being used for combos. I can't tell what it's being used in the nooch because he just gets hit instantly and dies. Fatal. Okay, yeah, that was an instant kill, right?
The time of retribution. Battle 1. Decide the destiny.
Yeah, this right here, that must be the move, right? He's just there. He just shows up on the other side. And then I didn't even see this mix the first time. I'm gonna slow this one down. Hold on. Hey Jojo. Okay, so he dive kicks in front, button, teleport, jump, and then I think cross up dive kick. Did I get that right? Cross up, jump, cross up, dive kick. Sick. I like how back then you could just not put in recovery frames. When the location test for Fist of the North Star was held at an arcade, the manager of Nakano TRF at the time apparently told the developers who were there, Toki absolutely needs to be adjusted, otherwise he's dangerous. I thought they would surely adjust him, but he was released just like that. There were some suggestions to make Hokuto Miso Ryubi a little milder, but the general sentiment was it's fun, so it's fine. Oh my god. The difference 20 years can make for games. It's fun, so it's fine, and we left it as is. As a result, in the earlier days of operation and at Togeki 06, it was mostly Toki players. KI says, however, characters with very high usage rates are also easily countered. So Toki hasn't won any major tournaments since then. Oh, they downloaded that shit. Toki fell off, dude. He fell off. I believe that this balance was ultimately achieved thanks to everyone's research. Just recently, Mamiya discovered a revolutionary combo technique after 20 years of research. It was truly an amazing discovery, one that overturns everything we've learned over the past approximately 21 years. Dude, holy shit. Talk about burying the lead. I'm on the edge of my seat. I gotta find out what's going on here. Hold on. Okay. Abe says, that's amazing. It's incredible that there are still discoveries to be made in a game that hasn't been updated at all. I'm truly grateful that you continue to play this long. Also, there's one more thing I wanted to ask. Hold on. What is the combo? That's amazing. Anyways, forget about that. No, I want the details. No follow-up question to that? What is this? It's a new way to dribble. I can't just Google this. Like, how do I find this? What did Mamiya discover? Now I gotta know. I'm being sent down a wild goose chase. This is compilation of infinite combos used by Miyagi Mamiya. Is it this?
遠視前線で高く浮かして入部。だいたいこんな感じです。刻める回数はキャラごとに違いますが、流れは同じなので。
Mamiya discovered how to crossover dribble. You got to break the legs of your opponent on the arcade cap so they're not ready for the next round. I don't know what that is. They're not going to explain it to us. Anyways, also there's one more thing I wanted to ask. Why doesn't Mamiya have a normal throw? Was this also intentionally omitted? This is intentional. The idea is that it would be impossible for Mamiya to throw Kenshiro and Rao, given her martial arts skills and physical size. Certainly she could probably punch them, but I can't imagine her throwing them. To begin with, the question of should we include a female character in Fist of the North Star fighting game was a major topic of discussion when selecting characters, but ultimately we decided that a fighting game definitely needs a female character. So we chose Mamiya, who is still fighting in the original story. However, we kept her abilities relatively low and instead gave her a unique gauge and weapon, allowing for tricky combat. I don't know, man. Is that not woke enough? Is that they're saying like she's gotta have low health, weak. That was always a funny topic of conversation back in the day. There was always a health tax for all the women in the game, especially in earlier fighting games. It was very rare for any of the female characters to have the same relative health for the entire cast. I feel like that's mostly been sorted out, unless they're like a really rushdown archetype. But for sure, back in the day, there was always the health tax for the ladies. Mamiya can also get guard broken by everyone. She still cooks, though. Like Mamiya, Jagi is also said to be a weak character, but was Jagi's performance intentionally made weak? For example, his guard can be broken even though he doesn't have a guard gauge. No, we didn't intend to make Jagi that weak. After we decided on the motion of guarding with a stone statue, we talked about how if Rao keeps hitting him, the stone statue will break. So we incorporated a motion where it breaks after guarding for a certain amount of time. We also made his other abilities tricky in a different way than Mamiya's, but we didn't intend to make them weak. Sorry, he's ass on accident. Jagi has multiple set of techniques, and people at the time said that he would become incredibly powerful if his combos were studied. In the end, he did become powerful, but other characters became even more powerful. Damn. Can't win the arms race there. Even before the home version was released, there was a lot of enthusiastic people who were studying combos at arcades, right? KI says, back then, the place where Fist of the North Star was most popular was Nakano TRF, a legendary arcade. I think it was around that time Nico Nico Doga first launched, but when we streamed a Fist of the North Star tournament, the flashy combos and our verbal commentary were a huge hit and became quite a topic of conversation. After that, Nakano TRF was synonymous with Fist of the North Star. Nakano's TRF's players were exceptionally skilled, and it was said to be like a land of carnage. They did say that. After that, people who watched the videos started coming to arcades, and I think that's how the boom spread nationwide. For the first few months after it was released, Shin was treated as the strongest character nationwide. But at Nakano TRF, where research had progressed, people were saying it was either Toki or Rao. It had a different atmosphere from other arcades. In 2026, it was selected as an event for EVO Japan 2026, which became a hot topic. KI says, Fist of the North Star tournament called End of the Century Martial Arts Tournament. I've been holding these events regularly for about 10 years now, together with Mr. Matsuda from Game Newton, an arcade in Edobashi Ward, Tokyo. But I never imagined it would become an EVO event. I was really surprised. Abe says, I was truly surprised as well. I believe this was only possible because so many people play the game, even without an update after its release. KI, did you feel like your long-held wish had come true? He says, I was overwhelmed by a mix of disbelief and a sense of satisfaction, having organized the tournament for so many years, knowing that all my hard work had paid off. You won the tournament using Ray in the end. Ooh, a twist. Ray. KI says, it's always been said that Ray has an advantage against Roa. Even so, I was really conflicted, but he's my main character that I've been using for over 20 years. And the atmosphere in the arena also encouraged me. So in the end, I trusted in Ray and chose him. And I was able to win. When I did an ego search on X, I saw a lot of comments saying, I was glad you used Ray. So in that sense, I was glad I chose him. Fans was name searching. I did an ego search on X. That's funny. Rao? Listen, I don't know a damn thing about Fist of the North Star, the anime. Kenshido, yes. The rest, I'm learning. Your comments when you won also became a hot topic among the players, didn't they? KI, from the moment it was decided that it would be included in EVO Japan 2026, there was one thing I needed. I decided I would say in my interview if I won, and that was please release a consumer version for current generation consoles. I had to say that. There's a PlayStation 2 version for home consoles, but the package is no longer in circulation and is now so rare that it's traded at a premium price. The same is true for the arcades version game board, right? KI says, I've been checking Yahoo auctions and Mercari to buy a circuit board with the prize money from EVO Japan 2026, but the same people keep winning the bids. Damn, dude. Get this man the circuit board. He won the EVO championship. He's trying to spend the money from that to buy the board, and these greedy motherfuckers with deep pockets keep preventing him from having that. That's crazy. That's crazy. He deserves it, dude. Someone should just reach out and give one to him. That's crazy. It's like the Greed Island arc of Hunter x Hunter. I'm trying to win an auction, but that person always snatches it up, so I'm always frustrated. It's one dude. Who is that's his main, that's grand finals for KI, man. It's not even about winning the tournament anymore. It's just one guy on fucking the auction taking all the arcade guys. How many does he need? How many circuit boards does he need? Literally just trying to drive the market up, I think. The PlayStation 2 and arcade boards themselves are old hardware, so they'll eventually become unplayable, right? I think there are a lot of people who would like to play the home console version on current generation console glances. Abe says, I shouldn't say anything too irresponsible, but personally, I would like to see it ported. However, Fist of the North Star was developed by Arc System Works and published by Sega. Furthermore, there are other rights holders for Fist of the North Star, as well as rights holders for the voice actors and music. It would be fine if it were a game that only Arc System Works could handle, but there are so many people and companies involved that I think the hurdles to porting it are quite high. I've been waiting for 21 years, so please, I beg you. Abe says, however, this game is like a sandcastle built on an exquisite balance and programming. So it would be bad if a port were to be released and people ended up saying it's different from the arcade version. Therefore, I think we need to thoroughly investigate whether or not it can be perfectly reproduced on current generation consoles. Yeah, that's true. There's so many glitches and weird intricacies that it might just end up breaking. Whenever that's something that's understated about fighting game ports. A lot of times, these ports end up being imperfect in strange ways that cause gameplay issues. For example, there's a lot of issues when Street Fighter 4 was ported over to the PlayStation 4 as well, when a lot of people were trying to move tournament consoles to that version of the game. And in every port of every older fighting game, especially the arcade versions, they're always imperfect, and tons of issues end up occurring. So for a game that's as thoroughly studied and picked apart and dissected as this game, where a lot of the emergent gameplay depends on these weird quirks in the engine itself that can definitely end up breaking the game in a bad way, where maybe some of these bugs end up being fixed. And that would ruin its playability. Also, they could just emulate it. Listen, the thing missing here, I'm sure KI still wants a console port to bring it to a new generation and put it in front of a new audience, but could also just emulate it, which might be a little bit of a dirty word to say to a Japanese audience. Ooh, that's not 100% legal. Ooh, that's not protecting all the rights holders involved. Ooh, but you could play this game. There's ways. It's a bug, but a Fist of the North Star game that can't play basketball wouldn't be Fist of the North Star anymore. I'll check it thoroughly myself. Please do call me. Acoustics! What's up, man? Thanks for the big raid. Were you on that Avatar, Acoustics? What's up? What's going on, dude? Appreciate that. What's going on, everyone from Acoustic Stream? We just finished a local here in NY. Who was cooking? Don't say the E word. They will kill you for that. It is crazy the strictness around piracy and modding in Japanese culture. Fendo just won, huh? Shoutouts, Fendo. Yeah, we'll be getting on some Avatar in a minute. Going through this interesting article about the development of Fist of the North Star. We'll hop on some Avatar in a bit. Having KI-san supervising it would be a selling point. By the way, Sega has also seen this interview in advance. Sega, please port this to the market. By the way, were there any characters that were considered but didn't end up being implemented? Personally, Amiibo was a character I wanted to include. However, considering the number of characters that can be implemented in this game, it's only natural that his silhouette, atmosphere, and attributes would end up being too similar to Toki's, so I reluctantly left him out, leaving the quirky character slot to Heart and Jagi. If you're able to make a sequel, what kind of characters would you want to add? Perhaps Amoeba, Devil Rebirth, and Warden Uger. There are also so many voices hoping for Shu and Juza to join the fight. Fist of the North Star has many fascinating supporting characters, so it's fun just thinking about who could be included. I think it would have been interesting if Devil Rebirth had appeared as an enemy character in a bonus stage. Let's see. Like defeating a giant boss while dodging its attacks, I'd like to ask Kay again, why are you so drawn to Fist of the North Star? It's the exhilarating feeling and the tension that you don't get in other games. The tension is incredible, especially because of the basketball-like gameplay and the instant kill combos. Also, while the flashy combos are eye-catching, you need to properly learn the positioning and defensive techniques to counter them. Otherwise, you won't be able to compete with advanced players. Another appealing aspect is that even people who have never played it before can easily understand that something amazing is happening. I mean, that's true. It's very easy to know that something amazing is happening. The moment you see this and that combo counter number is going up, you know. You know. That is true. I cannot deny that. There aren't many games where characters get slammed around like that, are there? Mr. Abe, what are your thoughts on players like KI still playing Fist of the North Star today? Personally, I've always loved the Fist of the North Star series, so I was truly thrilled to be given the opportunity to develop a fighting game based on it. I tried my best to develop it with respect and love for the original work. The fact that the game has been loved by so many players was something I intended, but I think the result is great. I want to convey to our development team that if you work hard to create a game, it can reach this many players. Thank you for your time today. Finally, do you have any final messages for the players who love Fist of the North Star? Abe, what I really want to say in this interview was I have no regrets about my development career. But since people have expressed a desire for a home console version for current generation consoles, I can't say I have no regrets just yet. However, if you continue to love Fist of the North Star, that will motivate us to keep working hard. So we would be very happy if you continue to play it. Thank you very much to all the players. All right, cool interview. Cool interview. A lot of interesting factors intertwined in here, like a dedicated community to an ancient game. A game that found a second life due to unintended outcomes and bugs and the emergent gameplay from that. And an interesting developer insight, and also the bouncing off from the top player and tournament organizer KI. A lot of interesting takeaways from here, especially in contrast to how games operate in this day and age. So I thought that was pretty interesting. I just wanted to share that with you guys. Cool interview. Check it out if you have the time, and check out some Fist of the North Star. It's a wild game. Boom. Cool. Yeah, I wanted to get into that. I thought that was super interesting. I wanted to read this on stream. That said, it's Avatar time. It is Avatar time. But first, I do got to eat dinner. I think dinner is served. I'm gonna grab some food. We'll chill for a bit, and then we're gonna start grinding Avatar, and maybe yeah. Give me a minute here, guys. BRB. Okay. No, bud. Jojo, you're getting nothing. You just had some chicken. We just gave him some rotisserie chicken. My man runs on over to beg. All right. Gotta chow down. What did I miss? Chowing down, and then we're gonna hop into some gaming. Anything going on? What's on Thursdays? Oh shit, Tampa Never Sleep is doing 2xKO. Do they always do 2xKO on Thursdays? I thought they were doing Tokon. Devs are. Oh, it's combo. Is this Combo Fiend? Oh shit. Okay.
Combo Fiend, final dev in winners bracket.
He's the final dev in in winners. They said. That's actually a sick gimmick. I actually like that. What up, Mike and Ike? I like that. That's a good gimmick. They're like, fuck it, we're unleashed.
Yes, it is.
He literally designed Warwick. He did. That is cool.
Another chance. Here we go. Command throw. Oh, it's get him attack again. But everybody gets caught.
Dude, he wound up on that one. Oh my gosh.
Good seeing you at CEO. Same here, man.
Just cross up. Yeah, dude. No, you see the transfer?
No, I didn't see that.
I think we met at Combo Breaker 2017,
I
right?
knew it was available, but I didn't see it.
That's 9 years ago.
It was hidden.
9 whole years ago.
You're dead, right?
You're so
I'm
dead.
hesitating to call it.
You are so dead off of that one here. Final game, final round, full break between the two. This is getting devious.
I feel like Tate's been leveling up. I remember playing Tate in ranked a little bit.
Like, oh, you can't let me do this, you know?
You always had the blitz.
I just all the years of watching like excellent adventures with the guest appearances and just hearing
What inspired you guys to make it first to 100, not something more reasonable?
picturing.
This was entirely my brainchild, to be clear.
You hear his hype.
To be clear, I'm taking all the credit for this.
Just barely hitting at the top here, so we get the follow through.
Well, the factors are,
Dude, Spider-Man hang on
Avatar is an incredibly fast game. And before the money match discourse, there was discourse about should Avatar be a first to 2 versus first to 3 game. I cannot believe CEO was first to 2. It is nuts. This game is incredibly fast. And then, you know, I'm thinking about it. I was like, okay, how can we do a hype set? Like, I just want to do something to have something fun, right? That's the main reason I'm doing it. I don't got beef with IDOM. This is not like a
I'm going for,
for on my soul type of money match.
Don't be scared.
And just to be clear, it's not no bar faulty situation going on here. So I just figured, what is the most interesting thing we could do? And I thought about it. I was like, okay, first to 50 for 50 gifted sounds cool. But man, if you just hit 100, first to 100 is just what it is. And I think Barbar also posted a tweet about him winning 100-0 versus somebody. Or I saw like a tweet of someone who did like a 100-0 set. And I was just like, that's just, oh, Combo Fiend 1, let's go. That's just, you know, it's just such a sick whole round number. You know what I mean? If this was first to 75, it wouldn't click. If this was first to 50, it wouldn't be as hype. It was 200-0. I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that much.
Really great match between the two. Super fun to get to witness. Glad to see the combo.
But I figured 100, first to 100, it's gonna sell. So my goal is just to make something. It's content. That's what it is. I want to play the game, fun game, and it's content.
I can tell you what you can do.
Why not? Grandpa Shizzle. I appreciate you funding the backup savings account here, the emergency fund. You know, we might have to break the glass in case things go wrong in this set. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're recovered from CEO. Congrats to everyone who got dunked.
I need a little shit talk in my life. You know what I'm saying? You can't have it. There needs to be a little bit of troubled waters with your duo. It makes you play better.
This will be on September 12th. Saturday, September 12th, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Powers you up.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the same thing. I mean, Bleed and Hikari, I believe they're training partners too. They play a lot. just like even on stream, like queuing up to Bleed stream, he's like, oh, I'm playing a long set with Hikari. But having that extra little rivalry makes it ever spicier.
Alfine, I see you and Tad.
Oh, Bleed and Hikari are duoing?
But I'm very sad that
That's has a lot of cool stuff going for it, dude. The duos is sick.
Dude, that's where my Blitzcrank stuff comes from.
There's definitely some interesting things in this game.
That run back. I need Combo Fiend to keep winning. I need Tate to keep winning because I need the run back. That'd have been so sick.
What's in the bowl? Leftover
Coming in,
smorgasbord.
being all gentlemanly, giving props to their opponent.
Leftover Chinese.
That was a good one. That was a good set, dude.
Leftover Whole Foods chicken tender and spicy noodle dish. Then
like we said, though,
Whole Foods rotisserie chicken. So we have eggplant, green beans, and rice.
To check out what could be a
Leftover
banger.
slot bowl right now, cleaning out the fridge.
Spoiling. If you want to spoil it for yourselves, though, ! Bracket. You can take a look at everything that we've got queued up for these couple matches here as we get into the top 48.
Yeah, Bleed Hikari. I presume.
Hey, thanks for the treat, Sriracha Flash.
Ilaoi plus Ari.
Is that for JoJo?
Nope.
Echo Ari.
Hikari just said in chat, I'm picking random. Bleed is forcing me.
Bleed is forcing
normally, I would say you're exactly correct. But this one time, with some insider trading, aka the person on screen, they're gonna double up on the random, and they're gonna get actually the Warwick. This is fine.
They actually picked random. That's crazy.
Double random.
Duos double random.
Okay.
I like this. This is good. Hey, they need to do.
This is a real team, though,
for
right?
Views.
Isn't this Zondo's team?
Oh, that's what they're doing.
Or at least for Frosty
We have the
Fostings.
information from their stream. Almost definitely Bleed is streaming right now.
Oh, for sure.
Bleed always streams his runs.
Okay, well, I mean, Random All has treated them kindly. They did get a very, very good team here.
This is like a
Warwick
legit
High,
team, yeah.
Absolutely capable of being able to, keep the lockdown, keep the rush down. I think two players who are this adept in the offensive situations, this is I think a good pull for them.
I think it's going to come down to mostly how much practice do they have with these characters, as well as how effective are we at switching between a bunch of random characters. I also have to know, are we doing random reset if we lose the first game?
Random duos is crazy.
Stay, obviously, but if you lose,
I can imagine the comms are nuts.
But obviously, I don't know how much my vote counts here.
But yelling at each other when to assist and when to tag during combos.
If one of you wants to reroll, you both have to reroll.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is double random. Bleed and Hikari literally went random each, and they landed on this team.
Get over here.
On complete accident. When was the last time I played Tuco? It's been a while.
It hit the reserve
Frosty
character, it
Fostings?
was lasting long enough to hit the Vi too.
Oh no. Dude, my dual partner is my op. He drops my combo, tags, and kills me. The 2v1, but he finds the jab.
This is like the perfect setup for
Frosty Fostings was after the Sage Jam Slam, right?
one of those highlight clips
Actually.
where they're just like messing each other
I think
up
it was
with
around
the
Frosty
whole
Fostings time. A little bit after that.
The bleed wick. Oh.
Good enough. Looking very similar to the Ilaoi strike throw. Works perfectly. By the way, choice loss. Congratulations, gamer.
Hold mash, 5LL. Oh, big knock.
I think Samira will be very cool.
Face to the other side.
How popular is Samira for a lead character?
Believing in the neutral tech. Not a counter hit though. Guys right on back trying to just
Like once
in the air.
all the characters are out,
Character with a little bit of extra. Oh my God.
what are going to be the number one,
Yeah.
most popular, most highly
So
played,
late. That was like me
most
to tell. We need to find that as a setup. That was like
revered characters that aren't making it into 2XKO? Is there any obvious picks that aren't making it in?
Two characters. Unfortunate drop though.
Fireball missed out. Still okay. I like the dash
Parry.
attempt. I
Oh,
thought
the
for
punish.
Set? We got 2 sets. 3 sets?
He must have still been in the air. Oh my gosh. Gary mashing on the bubble, dude.
Run the set. That's a good one.
Fleet's sitting back in their chair like, good dog.
Yeah. Hey, it all works out. They got their man. And
Oh,
they keep on
I can't really
They're gonna
Google
re-roll
set
it.
on stream.
Now,
No, if you win, you have to stay.
technically, I think they have to stay, but you
I
know,
might
yeah,
get banned.
they're gonna re-roll it. You know, I'm not the TO.
Damn.
If
Set has some
Commercial-
dedicated fan art, I'll say that much.
Maybe we're getting a ruling here.
Why are half the picks, this guy's bulge is just going crazy?
But again, I'm down for
Or
it.
I just Googled set League of Legends, dude.
all random. Are you locked
This is
into
why you do these things
random
off
active
stream
characters?
on the other monitor.
No, you're
Or they're
locked into
changing
the
they're changing the
characters.
order.
Okay. That's fair.
Well, I can see why he'd be popular with some communities. But was he actually
Going
played in the
random,
game?
random.
Yep.
Can you change characters to your other partner's character as long as you stay in the same team?
Not his fault he got meat.
Ooh, I would say probably
Can't
no,
hate.
but I like that. That's the type of rule bending that I really like. I love question. Yeah, no, I like that. I would say no, but
I thought people didn't like watching this game. It's not the best viewership
for sure.
for TNS.
Never gonna
That's for
happen.
sure.
The only time it's even relevant is if you do like an all.
Whether people like the game, they like the game.
Tournament specifically.
I like the gimmick, though. They're having the devs in the tournament. That's cool.
Play the full teams like listen.
I mean, maybe we got one of them on screen.
I did talk to Tong and everything about 2XKO. I mean, he told me he always 2XKO always underperformed relative to their other tournament games, which was he was very caught off guard by that. I mean, we talked about it at when we did the Riot events for Caitlyn's release. He said, "Yeah, 2XKO tends to underperform for TNS standards." That first TNS Avatar will hit like crack. I know. I'm almost forgetting that we don't even have TNS for Avatar because of the lobby issue. It's crazy that they haven't patched that in yet. I actually forgot about it. I've just been playing so much, it literally hasn't even crossed my mind. But yeah, that's definitely a huge disappointment. I literally forgot about that because I've been entering the online tournaments and just playing in them with mixed masters, and they just stream the other people's POVs. All the devs are playing MVC3 rollback. They're busy. Could be that.
Like 1% too much sauce on that one.
Like, how deep are we trying to go with here?
Has anything broken even been found in Avatar? It's kind of impressive balance for a first try. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of the characters are really powerful. I think there's a couple that are underpowered, maybe. But basically, I don't think there's been anything game breaking. But I kind of agree. Feels decent. I do think maybe. I do think one thing that I've got to the point where I've started to develop an ego. Where now when I lose, I'm like, nah, you're not that nice, right? I've definitely hit that wall of where I have an ego in the game. And I don't even mean like I think I'm that good, but you know how it is, right? Like just the classical definition of ego. When a game is new, honeymoon phase, I have no semblance of my base level, and I have no standards for my own gameplay or my opponent's gameplay. I've crossed the threshold where I now have standards for my own gameplay, and I have standards for my opponent's gameplay. And I definitely run into people who play certain characters, and I think, nah, you're not that nice. I've hit that threshold where someone beats me, and I'm like, I don't think you're good. Just a little bit. Not, I don't mean that, but there's a tiny part of me where I'm like, oh, I have that feeling. I got that feeling, you know what I mean? Which is a very natural feeling to have in fighting games. But when I run into, I'm sorry, Mike, when I run into Kiyoshi, I've noticed that feeling. And when I run into Korra, I've noticed that feeling. I'm like, I don't think you beat me right there, but I don't feel like you did anything good. I've hit that wall. But that's, still a skill issue on my part at the end of the day. Kiyoshi is just like, you just die in situations where I don't think you should die. But not that I think that my thought is valid. I'm dying in situations where I don't think I should die, but I don't think that thought is a thought I should think. Do you get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm going for, chat? You understand me, I know, I'm very clear. But basically, like, after a throw tech, you tech a throw from Kyoshi, she instantly meaties you, and you die with the most ABC combo possible, and she does 75% of your health bar. And I go, huh, the rest of the cast does not do this, and that shouldn't happen. But that's just a feeling, it's not a logical, accurate conclusion.
Running up with Gecko actually getting both characters, too. The double super route?
I will have to learn the matchup and overcome.
Little minor delay at the end to make sure that the last hit of the super time winder doesn't actually connect as well.
Okay, but unfortunately,
You mean it's kind of bullshit, but you aren't asking for nerfs? Right, but I mean, you know, we are not entirely of one mind, right? You know, it's human to experience emotions and understand that they aren't the objective truth or a logical conclusion. That's human. That's what being human, I feel like, is. You're not completely 100% driven by your emotions. You can have multiple faculties running at once and evaluating things. That's why we're kind of smart relative to other creatures on this earth, right? So when I lose to some bullshit, I'm not immediately like, oh, that is because it is bullshit. Maybe I just haven't found a solution yet, even though my emotions are 100% telling me, fuck you, you scrub, you know. Your ass, you're carried, you're a bum, broken, you know. those are just feelings. Doesn't mean they're true.
With the double random, sticking with the Vi, Warwick actually making it through. Quite impressive. I mean,
they might coincidentally be true, but it's not the whole truth. You know what I'm saying?
See a lot of the menagerie of characters that those two are actually able to play. Because Bleed has really been sticking with the Echo Alawi since the game come out. Hikari's
Also, I'm playing Zahir, so I don't have... What I feel like, every time I feel like something is bullshit, I just think, man, I'm also playing bullshit. Like, all the characters are pretty... It's a high-powered game, so it's okay. That's how I think. It's like, at the end of the day, we're all doing some fucked up shit to each other.
Just also looking through.
That's how I feel. Pali? Yes, sir. Remember, we have the new emotes. We have the Pali emote as well. We got a lot going on. Okay. So the last time I was playing Avatar on stream, I was using exclusively Zahir with Pali Assist. However, I have evolved, and we're now going to be playing Pali... sorry. We're going to be playing... What the fuck am I talking about? We're doing this again. Take two. So last time I had streamed Avatar, I played, of course, Zahir with Pali as a support. And when you pick the Pali support, it's very strong because Pali allows your Pali assist to hit when the opponent is crouching. So right now, Korra is crouching. I call Pali. It still hits them, which is very good to force them to block. You can apply mix, float over the head, and make them sit still and apply your will. However, it is time for Mingwa. I am going to be playing today with the Mingwa support. So what the trade-off is, Pali will no longer hit crouching opponents, and now when I call the EX version, it'll give me EX Mingwa. However, the difference with the Mingwa support is that this Lariat assist, instead of only doing 2 hits, now does 3 and goes way, way further, which is really good for just covering ground and just like controlling the horizontal space in front of you, sort of like what Pali would do originally, but also like really good for mix. You can just do things like call the Mingwa assist and roll through them, literally, like it just, like that's a cross-up right there. Also, it stabilizes some combo conversions. If you get the opponent closer to the corner, it lets you pick up from mid-screen combos a lot easier. So let me show an example of that. Let's get a little further away. There. So that's a lot easier to pick up and get to a full combo conversion into the quarter circle forward C, which you want for like your better knockdown with the elemental surge. It causes a longer knockdown. Without that extra hit from Pali or for Mingwa with the support, you have a lot less time to run in and get the conversion. So that just stabilizes for less resources your mid-screen conversions to get them into the corner. You could complete that combo by spending EX for EX glider extensions or by doing an extended flow combo, but it helps you conserve the flow gauge, which is really important for Zahir because you need that flow gauge to be doing all of his movement options. But the main thing that Mingwa does is this. This EX Mingwa is hidden missile. It tracks the opponent. It comes out after a delayed amount of time. If you hit Zahir late enough, it still activates and will interrupt their combos and pressure and knock them down for a full combo. This is so fucked up to use in neutral. Can hit people in the very top corner of the screen so they can't run away as well. But beyond that, this is really critical for his Oki. So let me show you what I mean. Normally here, if you get that knockdown, it's pretty difficult to keep people in the corner because they can just roll out really easily. Oh, it's hard to demo because training mode is bugged. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me get a different example. Okay, so here we have the knockdown, and they're gonna roll out of the corner. And normally, like, you'd want to go in and maybe try to get, like, a flight cancel for instant overhead, or, like, throw down Gazan and try to throw them. Like, there's options you can do here, but it's a little difficult for Zahir alone to get really good Oki pressure. I mean, you can try to do things like fly backwards into fly C, but it can be a little slow and hard to react to which way they're going. But all that is solved if you just do this. Mingwa does not care what side you're on at all. So all I gotta do is call this and then do that. And if they get hit, so if I turn block mode to never here, full combo conversion. And it doesn't matter which way they roll because you don't have to react anymore because all I'm doing to do the chase down is my down C. I call Mingwa and I just press down C and it automatically goes to whatever side they're on. You got to delay this a little bit to get the proper pickup, but it'll chase them down whichever way they go. You don't have to think about which way they tech. It just goes for them no matter which way they go. And on top of that, if they block, of course, you're going to get mixed. Like, this just sets up pressure. So, it's really, really strong. And the ability to solve Oki in this game and to get guaranteed block string pressure or a combo conversion is very rare. And so having that edge can turn one opening into a full steamroll sequence. So I think that's really powerful. Really, really powerful. So today I'm going to be playing more with Mingwa. Of course, Pali will still be there in the nooch and at range. But EX Pali wasn't as powerful as EX Mingwa. So I think that's the difference maker right here. So let's play some games. See if we can rob some people. Oh shit, Zuko. I got bodied by a Zuko player the other day. Let's see if this goes better.
Balance must be restored.
Okay, here we go. Mingwa! Mingwa! Yeah, dude, that is so powerful. It is so powerful to have that. Oh, I dropped. Nice air grab. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. If he just level 7s, it's over. Or is he gonna save the meter? GG. Yeah. Instant kill. At least he spent it, though. What up, Curly? Is that 100? Ah, I didn't get the air to air. I probably should have just converted to level 7 when I had a chance. Woo! Oh no! I let go of block. Pulley! Oh my god, Mingwa. Mingwa. Hey Curly, thanks for the 90 months. Boy, am I sure excited to be living in this golden era of tag fighters with 2 weeks ago, Invincible versus an HXH Net Impact. Now to check out the recent news while I take a big sip of coffee. Might want to sit down for this one. Oh, what is that slide on block? I don't know. That slide uppercut he does to, like, anti-air you? I feel like everything in this game is secretly plus. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna go underneath him. I blocked cross up there. Damn. I meant to guard cancel, not flow cancel like that. Nice. One bad habit I still have is when I try to guard cancel, I press forward like it's drive reversal in Street Fighter. What? Oh my god. That combo never hits right in the corner. I need to fix that. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I tagged. Please reach. Got him.
My honor. Our path is a righteous one.
Round 3.
Oh, I didn't have assist call. Is that plus? No way that's plus, right? What the fuck? I don't know when to take my turn back on Zuko at all.
Be proud of me, Uncle.
I get mashed on against this character a lot. Ah, nice. Mixed myself there. No more loose ends.
I've lost sight.
Together, we...
That flammable uppercut is definitely not safe. I don't know what move that is. Kurbo! Thanks for the big raid. Appreciate that. Hopefully you had a good stream. No way he recovered from flow that fast. I tried to scoop him. Damn. What? Oh no. God, that move fucks me up. I used my dash macro there. I should have just manually dashed. Using my dash macro gets me in situations where I whiff heavies when I'm trying to not do that.
Stay focused.
Anti-air. Woo! Scramble.
I've lost sight.
It is time for a new era.
Round 2.
I have like a 2% win rate winning the round start mash. I am significantly worse at the mash than everybody else. No fucking way. What the fuck? No. See, that was dash throw. Okay, solved Oki. Never mind. Flow escape still dodged it. Nice.
Round 3.
Gotta hold the hard knockdown. Oh, I don't know there's another fireball coming. I don't... Spooky.
Balance must be restored.
That's plus. The breakdance is plus, I think. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. Thank you, Mingwa. That one is not plus? What do you mean it's not plus? The breakdance is minus? I thought the breakdance was plus.
Stay focused.
There's two different ones? Oh my god. Zuko has so many moves. I do not know what he's doing. Breakdance from Rekka. Rekka is when he spins in a circle, right? You just did it? I was trying to roll the fuck out of there. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a thing. Would that dive kick have been unsafe if I blocked it? He would have shipped me, is that the idea? Oh god, you got hit. I fucked up. I had my opportunity. Are we schmoving or what?
Let go your earth.
Balance must be restored.
Oh god, there's a second hit there. Nice challenge. Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay. Rekka breakdance. Okay, it's hard for me to recognize when he does it from Flow or from Rekka. Rekka's when he's like spinning in circles, right? Oh, fuck. I definitely teched. Oh my god. I didn't recognize the situation. I didn't recognize that Mingo got smoked, and I wasn't ready to convert that. What the fuck? God damn it, dude. Every time I think he's whipping something, he's just flailing into another 13 hits. Okay, I need to frame trap him with, he always mashes there. Should I just done? Maybe I should have just done air level 7. It wouldn't. I wanted to try to bring it to the ground to get a hard knockdown and kill off the mix, but. Mingwa! That's another pro. I see that he's doing flow. I go low. It forces him up into the Mingwa. He gets hit out of it. I meant to slide there. Oh, nice. Oh, you trying to parry me? Oh, I brain farted. Mingwa! Every time I brain fart, Mingwa's there. Got my back.
We will return to balance must be restored.
Oh, I fucked up. Finish.
Uncle, I've disappointed. It is time for a new era.
So here looks like he's having too much fun for that stern look on his face. Yeah, he needs to lighten up, man. Pulley! Okay, my flow's regenning. Yeah, you always sit there and block, huh? Oh my god, anti-air. Oh, fuck. I am dead. Yeah, Zuko has the best anti-airs in the game. Like, people were saying poor Zuko, but every time I play against Zuko, I feel like my entire game plan falls apart because he actually just anti-airs me. And I'm like, wait, what do I do now?
Freedom is just as essential as air. Without it, there is no life.
Oh, fuck. I don't know why that pickup was so weird. Should have been a lot cleaner than that.
Uncle, I've disappointed you. Lahima once wrote,
Most consistent anti-air in the game by far. Zuko? I've definitely noticed that. What? Dang, too fast on the throw. Ugh! I fucked that up. Yeah, you always mash there. I didn't mean to do the forward flow, so I wasn't ready to combo out of that. I still have some input quirks that I gotta fix. Like, I think of other mechanics. For example, you don't need to hold the button to tech in this game, right? I always hold the button to tech and I get counter hit sometimes pressing a light on accident. I did not think I was gonna get picked up that quick there. Oh, chip, nice.
I am Zuko, heir to the fire.
Balance must be restored.
That punished? Or was counter hit? I don't know. Nice.
my honor. It is time for a new era.
Round 2.
So is his dive gauge generally plus? What's the idea with that? I don't know if I should be mashing or not after it. Whoops, I messed up. Dive kick is never unsafe. -5 at the very top of your head. So I should challenge after? If I block it? Whoops. Sorry, Pali, you had to be sacrificed.
It's the dawning of a new age.
Balance must be restored.
Damn, you got Mingwa too? So could I have challenged that? I fucked up. The revolution has already begun. Usually it's plus if he cancels into flow on block, but it's like +8 and airborne with no button to press, so that makes sense. No. I don't know when he gets that dive kick with the ground effect after. Clean, clean, clean. Okay, I challenge. That's me, that's me, that's me. My bad. Computer dying. Oh, I don't know what's going on when he does all that. Nice mix. And I'm dead. That's me, guys. My bad, my bad, my bad. Ah, I tried to air grab that. I'm cooked. Yeah, nice.
I have looked within this.
Balance must be restored.
So that one would not have been plus because that was out of flow. Oh, what? I don't know why I didn't get the combo to pick up there. Oh, my dash block got beat? Okay, save the meter.
Lost sight. Our path is a righteous one.
Round 3. Begin.
Stand down. No. Show you what this Stand down. Come on. Freedom is just as essential as.
You're lucky that I don't got burnout in this game.
Without it, there is no life.
No!
You have much to learn.
Mingwa. Come on, Mingwa. You're supposed to save me. So was that unsafe? Feels like that was unsafe. But in general, if he does the running charge move, I guess he can charge it. It's not his turn after, if it's not spaced like insane. Oh my god. Yep, that hits on both sides. Line B couldn't get there fast enough? Yeah, you can't kill me, right? Woo! Watch your dome!
Our path is a righteous
The non-critical hit pickup. Oh, I wasn't ready to convert that hit. Nice. No pickup. No way. I tagged. I can't believe I didn't frame trap him. Oh! I'm mashing at all the wrong times. What's up? Sushi, what's going on, man? How you doing? Snowlift, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I'm trying to frame trap him for mashing, but it's leaving slightly too large gaps. Yeah, we just spend this. We just spend this. I've learned you just spend it. Should have gone low earlier. If you recognize that they're doing the flow, you go low and fuck them up for it. My whip punish was not fast enough. There's like no recovery in the dive kick. Yeah, he can do that. I can't just up back immediately against this character. I gotta respect his offense a little bit at least. Boy, I brain farted. Thank you, Mingwa. I was trying to save the bar. I don't know why I keep brain farting on the combo routes here and there. Did the wrong special move. Corner we go. So that dive kick was not plus. It's just hard to react to. Woo! Woo! How did my CD not hit him?
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Okay, finally caught him mashing. Yandi G with the big 92, appreciate that.
Enter the void.
Balance must be restored.
Actually about to buy a Turbo Dog, ads drive me crazy. Hey man! All you need is a little Twitch Prime action. Free to sub, play emotes. Okay, I gotta like fast fall out of my fly a little early to bait what he's doing. Nice. Kind of messed with the pressure. Oh, fuck. We're good, we're good. No way. I tried to do jab, dash up jab. This is actually scary. Is he gonna swing the super? Let's go! That's something I've been theory crafting. Pali and then EX staff. Pali bloody blocks it, and then I stab him. Pali! That's something I've been thinking of, like using that. It just literally covers you. Oh my god, I'm getting smoked. Oh, fuck. I feel like he's the air fucking character when I play against Zuko. It's crazy.
Balance must be restored.
Stand down. Mingwa.
I like how we're doing all this fake movement, and then I just full screen, roll up, jump in, see?
Our path is a right.
I just got fucking anti-air, dude. Zuko has some straight Street Fighter anti-airs.
Balance must be restored.
You I air dashed into your grab. You whiffed throw. I should have just done C immediately, like I should have always be doing pretty much. Woo!
I've lost sight.
Together, we will forge a
Round two. Begin.
Oh, I didn't believe. I didn't believe. I'm kind of fucking up that approach. The Oki. Schmicks.
revolution has already begun.
All right, GG's, GG's, GG's.
I've disappointed you. We will return to
GG's.
true balance.
I'm gonna mix it up. Let me stand up and stretch my legs. That was a good set. We'll be doing more Mingwa action. Let me just make sure to not get too caught in the sauce. Good to stand up, stretch the legs. BRB chat.
New challenger. New challenger. New challenger. New challenger. New challenger.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Does it not kick you out of the queue if you AFK? We back, we back. It does not? They definitely should do that. You know, I character locked with Korra versus Idom, but I kind of hate this matchup. I find myself asking, why can she do that a lot when I fight against Korra?
Must be restored.
missed my dash. What? I was trying to throw you. Oh, he did. You have an air grab combo there, right? Oh, was that tech?
Oh, Naga. Round 2. Begin.
What? Oh my god. I really did not enjoy the fact that she has an uppercut.
It is time for a new era.
Round 3. Begin. Eat this.
You think your power has limits.
I feel like I should mix up my approach here, but I always do the same thing and it always works. Okay. Okay, what is going on there? If she does EXDP, why does she start doing these walrus flips after? What's happening there? Is that like going to happen every time that extension, or can she choose to do that and is there recovery after that? Oh my god. She has like EX follow-up, so you can't really get a guaranteed punish on her EXDP. Is that the idea? Nice. Oh! Ugh! Her moves hit in the air and also low crush in a weird way. Whatever, range. Oh shit, okay. I feel like she has like slop cover-up protection. And also this super is bullshit. Like, why can she just go out of burnout or out of the unbalanced state? Like, that should not be a thing at all. I messed up. But it's okay.
I think your power has limits. I say it's limitless.
Oh, go low, go low, go low. Oh no, I'm dead. I hate when I slop it up and I can't get out of my flight and I'm trying to do something else. I try to unfly low like 14 times and I couldn't get out of the flight. Oh, that one's plus, right, okay. Okay, spent a lot of meter on that.
Naga. Round 2.
Wait, was that unsafe what she just did? What? I got a 4 or 5? Gotcha. If I block that Tyranny overhead, is that unsafe? Alright, I accept you will air throw me. Reset.
It is time for a new era.
I hate that that hits me out of the air. Let me go into the air with no consequences, man. Come on. That's all I want. Just let me go in the air for no consequence. How dare you punish me for that? How dare I have to think about my actions? Hey, Jojo. Jojo got ducky.
Together, we will forge a... Let go.
I feel like I almost had something there.
Revolution has already begun.
Okay, I was theory crafting there. I knew they're gonna wake up DP, but I wasn't getting out of the burnout quick enough. I was wondering if I could just like jump and make it whiff. You know what I mean? Like if it didn't hit in a pocket there. Okay. I love it when they're mashing 5A and it just works. The revolution. Atola de Coco, thanks for the big 5 months. Appreciate that. Enjoy the Pali emotes. Okay, that's not good against her. I've been experimenting with just like poking with the quarter circle forward A on the ground. Be catching people sometimes. Wait, does she not? Wait, does she get command grab without meter in the avatar super mode? Is that what's happening? Dude, is this super the best super in the game? It takes her out of unbalanced state, makes all her moves bullshit, and she just gets the fucking command grab? And she gets, like, mad damage from it? That feels like one of the best level 4 supers in the game. You get a combo from that also? Clean. Nice.
Balance must be restored.
Oh, my backflow got smoked by that. Okay.
Together, we will forge a
It's -5 at worst. The overhead.
no more.
Ah, nice. I didn't get to the ground fast enough. I was trying to bait out a response. Man, her low profile ability is so strong. That's plus, right? Okay. I'd have to like fast fall into flow or something to bait that. What the fuck? Did that actually hit behind the head? I don't think I lived this, huh? I was going for my coast-to-coast conversion, and I fumbled. I had a moment there I could have done something.
Balance must be restored.
That still picks up? Oh my god. Oh, why does she just dodge everything? I just gotta use 2A, man. I just gotta use 2A. I cannot believe she juked that right there. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta adjust to low profile gaming. Nice. Angie? Not yet. Not yet. Cora is mad frustrating though. Nice. I thought he'd run up DP at that point. I could have wanted dropped it.
Come on, you can go another round 2. Spirits are
Nice. Oh, you died from the air grab. Nice.
Earthly tethers.
another step in forge. Balance must be restored.
I should have fast followed towards them. Bully! Wait, how did they come out of burnout again? I don't understand what's happening. Like, I got them unbalanced, and I thought, oh shit, I'm gonna win, and then they just weren't unbalanced. They didn't have to spend super for that to happen? I'm mad confused what's going on with this character. Like, why is she never unbalanced? Like, did I miss something? Do you know what song this is? Don't pop quiz me, man. Come on now. You can't ask the Street Fighter player if they know the anime song. Come on now. Don't put me on the spot like that. Sushi's shaking his head right now. Fucking poser. Come on, man. I know it's royalty-free music to use for YouTube videos. Oh, the song just doesn't work. It's not a thing. That's lying to you. That command has never worked. What advice would you give your viewers who want to form a more unhealthy parasocial relationship with streamers? Gift a lot of subs. And YouTube memberships, those work too. So if she does that tiger knee, she can pick up with the EXDP and just kill you? Ooh, this character's kind of nasty. Maybe I should have known more about this character before agreeing to this match. Shojan, thanks for the trash can membership on YouTube. Hey, man of his word. Appreciate that.
Balance must be restored. Down.
Brother. You're supposed to save me, Mingwa.
Naga. Round 2.
That was kind of ugly, but whatever. Oh, why am I burnt? Okay, kind of spaghetti, but okay. I think he went for another, like, air tech grab attempts.
Round
Fuck. So if he does like that string into the 2C, it's basically a guess between that and the command grab, right?
Be restored.
Do I die here? I die there.
We got the win. Round 2. In.
Does she just get like a clean 50-50 every single time she does 5 LL with meter? Like, is that just like a free? Like, can I challenge the command grab with buttons? Like, as soon if they got 2 bars and then like you can challenge the command grab, but they can just go into 5LL. Damn.
We got the round 2. This is it. This is not dodge this. Time to end this.
You have much to learn.
Oh, brother. So you can't punish that? That's really a thing? I wonder if I could flow through that. She has a safe DP? Oh, it hit the assist. It has to cancel from something? Clean. That was mixed right there. I wanted to land into that. Thank you, Mingwa.
I can't lose.
Together, we will forge a
Round 2.
I think they messed something up there.
Enter the void. Empty.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Counter hit. I'm trying to flow. What do you mean counter hit? Friendship over the police sport. I think the Mingwa EX is just too powerful. What the fuck just happened? Why am I still in a combo right now?
My arrow is not. Balance must be restored. Begin.
Yeah, maybe I should go more 2C there every once in a while, because he likes to low profile so much. Oh, and you're not... That super... That's what I mean, the super's fucked up, man. Why is there no consequence? I cannot believe. I cannot believe that she does not get unbalanced. That to me is the most fucked up part. I need them to be unbalanced, man. That's how I cook. That's why I feel like for me that's the worst super in the game. For me personally. Yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna do about that DP. I feel like I just had to run away. Yeah, the flow game is like, I kind of, I'm not sure what to do about that. Too able low profile the DP? Really? The meterless DP.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Oh, but it doesn't matter because they're just gonna come out of burnout. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude! That I don't understand. Okay, so non-EXTP, easy to low profile. That's good to know. So I shouldn't be scared of pressure with 2A. Ah! I tried to get in there for a grab. I don't know what happened. The unbalance in the middle of that kind of threw me off. Oh, nice.
Impossible. My arrow's not over yet. Balance must be restored. Begin.
Oh my god. Wait, why does she have the command grab there? Wait, I'm confused. She had the command grab without meter there? So wait, she goes into avatar mode without using the super as well? Yeah, but she didn't have meter. That's why I didn't know that the command grab was even a threat there. At low health? So she just gets it at low health in general. Does she stay in it or does it expire? I tried to challenge like a bum. I didn't think my level 7 was going to reach at that distance. That's why I was scared to do it. It's brief? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know the command grab was a thing there.
Is a righteous one.
Round 2. Begin. What?
Man, she really... That's actually crazy she gets an instant overhead combo like that. Oh. There may have been a slight miscalculation here.
Revolution has already begun.
Wait, were you able to do that extension because you hit Mingwa?
It's the dawning of a new age.
Brother, this character is crazy. Was that plus? Oh yeah, I think you messed something up. You try to do dash command grab maybe?
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 2.
So if I On that air tech, if I just pressed nothing, he would have gone up and whiffed the air grab, right? Seems like to do a lot of air tech chases. Clean. That low crushes?
Come on, you can go another round 3.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's plus. Should have guard canceled. I'm expecting a deep command grab. Now I'm dead. I'm guessing that's like an anti-command grab setup. I tried to guard cancel immediately, but because I wasn't in block stun, I got a back flow. Oh, what's that mix? Hey. Oh, no! I was too scared to pick up off Mingwa. Okay. Oh, you're still not dead. They always mash after Pali. And it... Nah, they're for sure doing command grab. They're holding flow during Pali. I should try more like random 2C. They're flowing it, right? I think I can 2C it, and then that'll push them into the Pali. Oh, I fucked up. I lost track of my character. I did not mean to do any of that. Oh my god. I got lost in the sauce. Oh, I'm a Street Fighter player. That's the kind of mix we do, buddy. Look at a Street Fighter. That was the least saucy thing I've ever seen in this game. I messed up. Everything whiffs. Yeah, I should have flowed again. I should have read that. I should have just held the flow.
Come on, you can go another round 2.
How the fuck did that happen, man? What? I do find it weird that when you flash flow, I'm used to Street Fighter where like you tap parry, I'm gonna throw you for free. He's tapping flow and then mashing after, and I'm getting. By the time I react, I can't hit him. Dude, I can't believe this character has a command grab. I'm only jumping because he has command grab. It's crazy. You get a combo from that? Erebus FGC, thanks for the 13. So that's the same overhead, but in avatar mode, she gets a combo?
Balance must be restored.
Man, low profile is nutty. They have to jab, backflow, TK214M, block high when she backflows. Oh, I thought she'd be more negative on that whiff.
Earthly tethers.
I'd stay down if I were round 3. Dodge this.
I win?
I say it's
Thank you, instant kill.
Have you ever read the poetry of the great
Balance must be restored.
No more loose ends.
I didn't. Fuck! I didn't even mean to do any of that. I got crossed up on my inputs. Fucked up all that approach. Woo! Ouch! Am I just fucked if I is that a situation where I need to be like holding a direction when I flow the low to not be in DP spot like that? So I don't really understand. It's happened so fast. I've never really thought about that. Holy! Thank you! Get this demon away from me!
It is time for a new era.
Round 3.
Dude, did that auto turn around on whiff? Come on now. That felt bad. That felt bad. I feel like you fucked up and I got rewarded for it. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it. What was that air mobility? That was kind of unexpected. I didn't really understand how she moved forward there. They all turn around. Well, not every game can be perfect, man. I've been scarred from auto combos turning around on whiff from DBFZ, and I never liked that shit.
Naga. Round 2. Begin.
Fuck.
The void. Balance must be restored. Begin.
Ooh, nice. I thought that would punish. Clean.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Dude. Yeah, I need to understand the steering of the flow. If I flow it, is it just a free anti-air if I flow that move? That sounds a little nutty. There must be, maybe I need to hold the direction while holding flow. I know there's some kind of steering property, but I don't fully understand it. Why? Oh my god. The area of effect after I'm stuck in the mud. How do I get out of there?
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Oh my god. Fox off? Is it Fox of? GG's, nice Zuko. There we go. Okay, punish him for flowing that finally. Is that guaranteed? Okay.
Hey, Naga. Round 3.
You didn't have to hit Pali like that, man. There is 0 whiff recovery on anything. I'm actually shocked. You're whiffing. Let me hit you. Let me hit you.
Hey, this fight didn't make balance must be restored.
Clean. Yeah, nice. Okay, so you can like go up, sit in the air, and see what I do, then EX dive kick in if I don't press a button. Oh my god. I did not think I was dead there. And there was still more to that combo. What the fuck?
Balance must be restored.
Wait! Oh, they had a critical hit? That's so they already had meter? Thank you. She's always in my grill. What up, bum? What's going on, man? Thanks for the big raid. Appreciate it. What's going on, everybody? Grinding some sets here, trying to learn a thing or two about this game. I forgot that doesn't combo if I already hit them too many times. I gotta use the medium. Please combo. Two-way, thank you. Appreciate it, bum. Hopefully you had a good stream. you gotta tighten that up. That should not be happening. Is that a thing? So that is unsafe on block, though, what he just did. The stabby dive normally. What a Ziff? Oh, clean. Love it. Love it.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 2.
Why do you want to whiff? Is it here? Why is that what you want to do? Please explain to me. She hit Pali. She hit Pali, didn't she? So if you didn't hit Pali, I could have punished that. Brother. I don't know if there's anything I should be flow canceling or like because it just feels like they just flow through everything I do and I don't have the equivalent exchange. I shouldn't have thrown that out of the corner. Nice.
We got the round 2. Begin.
Should I be like trying to throw after I block? I just don't understand. It feels like the offensive sequences don't have... I'm not taking enough advantage of taking my turn back. Chorus C? What move is Chorus C? Like, the move she uses before the projectile?
Come on. You can go another round 2. What?
Try again.
I can't lose. Together, we will forge a world.
Here, round 3.
Your power has limits. I say it's limitless.
So they couldn't do an extension from that because they didn't hit Gazan?
We are what the White Lotus was meant
I guess? I don't know.
Balance must be restored.
Ah, brother, counter hit. I was trying to do flow. Oh my god, why does that hit up there? Why did I get hit? You whiffed! What are you talking about, man?
I'd stay down if I were you.
Why did that hit me? That AoE's some BS. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I still have some bad habits, man. I'm trying to do guard reflect, whatever it's called, the alpha counter, and I still keep letting go of block to do it like a dumbass. Like I got hit there, that's what he started that combo sequence with.
Must be restored.
Whoops. Okay, no assist was hit. I can punish.
It is time for a new era.
Round 2. Begin.
Okay, I'll make this a first to 30, and then I gotta call it a night. It is past my bedtime.
Balance must be restored.
Oh, fuck. Gazan hits so weird sometimes, it's hard to get optimal conversions. Schmicks. Oh, I can't. When you turn yellow, I can't tell you're holding flow. God, I didn't know you were holding flow that whole time. I had no clue. Okay, I took my hand off the stick anyways. My eyes have not yet opened entirely in this matchup. I'm gonna die. The freeze frame. Y'all haven't seen that yet? I've seen that before. Clean. Oh my god. I wish 5AA did not turn around. That feels awful for Zahir specifically, I feel like. Oh, I could have done something there. Most level 4s are not invincible. Thank you for saying your actual opinions about 2X instead of watering down pretending like you liked it in the podcast. I did like playing it. I just don't think it's a good product for what it is. Also, I really hate that insinuation that other people don't say what they mean. I feel like that's really kind of corny. I always have to distance myself from that. Thank you for speaking the truth, bro. You're not like whatever. No, brother. I think most people speak the truth. It's just that my opinion was different. GG's, I had got a lot to learn from that. Everyone else is a shill. They're all lying, and unless you're being negative and critiquing, then you're fucking not saying the truth, brother. Come on now, like that's not what's going on. I did like the game. What my critiques were, the product was bad. To be a smash out of the park, 10x size of Street Fighter 6 product. It's very different. Very different critique. GG's, GG's. All right, I still have more to learn. There's a little bit of time before we got to fight Idom. If I flow pulley, it's like perfect parry. There's no block stun. Is that a general thing? There's no block stun on flowing projectiles? Is that like a general thing? Really? I didn't know that. Huh. I see. So you are incentivized to flow it. I was wondering what was happening. Dude, there's so many little mechanics. There's a patch before you play Idom. Delete Cora's command grab. Delete it. There's a chance. Dev save me. Dev save me. All right, guys. I'm going to pack it up. GG's Ziad, whatever. I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. And everyone else I played. I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back. We'll be Ziad. We'll be back on the grind. And catch you guys next time.